Hello, and welcome to the Adventures of Bogo Twitch channel, where I've got a bunch of people who have done various things to give me things to get money from you to go to a charity. Professionalism. Nailed it. Down below, there's a button which takes you to a Just Giving page. The button should take you immediately to a page to ask you to donate £5. You can make that into whatever amount of money you want. Every pound you donate is a chance to win some prizes in a raffle announced on the 19th of December. I don't know what time. The stream starts at 6. I'll do it at the end probably so that you have to hang around. Because the algorithm needs fed, I guess. I don't understand the Discord algorithm. Above, there's a progress bar. We're going to try and get to 1,000, which is over there somewhere. You can't see it because we haven't got that much money yet. And my arm doesn't reach across the screen that you can see because I'm just part of this video call. When we get to 1,000, we're going to go to a company I work for, as I've done in the past, and say, hey, give us another 1,000. And they'll probably do it. Because I'm pretty sure that's one of my contractual benefits. So we get 1,000. We actually get 2,000. I can give you all twice as many chances to win if you want, but I will literally give you all twice as many chances to win. You'll have the same chance. Don't ask me how it works. Maths is in fact made by wizards. So we don't have one person we said we would have today. We don't have Lee, and we got Lee's understudy, which is Nathan, who is the DM with the crit. They probably have other redeeming features. But they're going to tell us about what Lee, with her new company Critical Sense, is donating, and a little bit about themselves. And then they're going to have the job of picking on someone else for you to be introduced to. So I'm sliding this audio thing up, and now people should be able to hear Nathan.
Okay, so I'm going to explain the thing that Lee is donating, but first my voice is going to go really weird.
Hi! He can actually speak without moving his lips, did you know?
Why did you refer to yourself
I
as
make
the
wax
second person?
melts and I sell them, and I'm doing them D&D and gaming themed. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Because I can't hear them.
I think so. There you go.
Oh my god, we just talked to... I talked to myself.
I'm magic. See?
Why
There
did
you
you
go.
Why did you keep referring to yourself in the second person there?
My website is opening soon, yeah.
Because Nathan is that awesome that Nathan has to speak about Nathan like that.
That's the third person, though.
Well, I can argue that by just shut up.
The specific
Nathan
prize.
doesn't have to explain Nathan himself.
The specific. That's again third person. So the specific prize being donated is a full. You get a scented wax melt. You get a full wax melt set of things that you can use to welt the max. Welt the max. That's what
Amazing.
I said. Melt the
to the
wax,
max.
and it will fill your home, barn, room, loft, wherever you are. You could be away in a manger. It'll smell great.
Yep.
But if you are away in a manger, do not knock it over because you will start a fire.
Yeah.
Very quickly. Yeah. Especially if it's dry.
Ooh, yeah. Alright, Nathan, pick
and-
on someone.
Just because my brother is in this stream, I'm going to pick on him. There you go, Jack.
Yes. I am Jack Rose. I am on Twitter and Instagram. The links are in here. Just type in at the Jack Rose on Twitter. It should come up. I have donated 4 pieces of art, 2 busts and 2 full body pieces of art. So whenever anyone wins one of those, they can get my contact details at the end of this, and we will privately DM to see what they can choose to have drawn. And that is the basic it. So I am now going to pick on someone else and move on to Jake.
Okay, hello, I'm Jake. I run a thing. it's a thing called Animancer. We do a stream on Tuesdays called Chronicles of Rin, and I publish like homebrew supplements and adventures. One adventure, which is the one we're playing today, called Corwyn Catacombs. I've donated 2 copies of that, so if you enter, you can possibly win a copy of that adventure that we're going to play today. It's due a revision. That's kind of so the version we're playing today is a sort of 2.0 that'll be coming soon. But you'll get access to that because you'll just get given a code. That pretty much sums me up. Yeah, I'm on Twitter at Jake Magnificent because I couldn't get Magnificent Jake, and to get the other way around. And I run a thing called Animancer, and we're playing through that adventure today. And I met Ewan through Scott's Discord, who I will pick on next.
Thanks very much, Jake. Is this on? Am I on telly?
So I understand you're I think the oldest in the call. So I'll explain in simple terms. We're on a thing called the internet, and that is like telly, but it goes like everywhere.
The fangled interweb.
Yeah. You probably remember it being mentioned in as being present in some American universities, but it's really taken off since then.
I've read about it in some books. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's there somewhere. But yeah, I am Scott of VegasDecks.com. I am donating a couple of physical decks, the Outlander and the Outlander Quickening, which are RPG encounter decks, but also all the digital decks on my site, including a new one which is just about to be polished off. So you'll probably be one of the first to get that for free. And this is the first time I've been playing from the other side of the screen for the first time for quite a while, so bear with me. Bear with me.
Okay. We get a lot of first time things here.
Yeah.
First time we're seeing this adventure. First time some people are going to be getting the hands on that deck. Of all of the one person yet to be introduced, who do you want to pick on?
Lucinda.
Okay. Hey folks, I'm Lucinda Wilson. I have donated 1 full body art of a character or something like that. If you win it, we can talk about it. I know Ewan through a mutual friend. Ewan DMs for a game for me, and I was invited along because apparently they couldn't find anyone else.
Oh, you make yourself sound like such an afterthought there. You were the second person I came to after that first person said they couldn't make it.
I didn't know that, and I'm very flattered. Yeah, I'm looking for. This is my first time to do a D&D stream, so I don't know what that's going to be like. I'm going to try my very hardest not to say anything inappropriate, but I can only promise to try.
I feel like that's a difficult beginning. I'll be honest. To the mindset of I'm not going to do anything offensive, and to make sure of it, I'm going to mention that I'm not going to do anything inappropriate.
Well, if I make a promise to all of you here and anyone watching at home, then maybe that will hold me to it.
You have a different mindset than I do. My mindset is very much along the track of I've just put that in the universe.
I just don't want anyone to get the wrong idea,
Okay. I realize anyone watching right now is watching my mouse go all over the place, but don't worry about it. That's just some behind-the-scenes things happening before your eyes. Because I forgot to do something. So, while I do the behind-the-scenes things, and I remember to make sure that I link to Lucinda's great Instagram page, I don't think there's anything left to delay our beginning, so I will just hand over to you, Jake.
Alrighty. Well, I guess we should probably begin by going over who everyone is playing. We've done humans, so I guess we should do your imaginary humans and non-humans. So who wants to talk about their character first? I suppose.
I'd say it's the DM's role to pick on people.
Right.
so-
Okay.
I feel like everybody's
then-
been picked on so far except for Ewan.
That's true. Ewan is busy right now. Ewan, are you able
That's an
to?
excellent time to pick
Yeah,
on him.
no, I can multitask. Go for it. What do you? Who am I playing?
Yeah, who are you playing?
Who?
Give him
am
a
I
moment to
playing?
look at his character sheet.
I'm not even looking at my character sheet. I'm trying to make it so that everyone else can look at our character sheets. What I'm playing is Kirvarum. Kirvarum is a Yuan-Ti from the. You have to forgive me. I just learned all these names. The Great Wild.
That's quite alright. The Green Wild, right?
Green
That's
Wild.
where the snake people live,
Yes.
and where various other people live.
So coming out of the southeast, out of the giant jungle of the Green Wild, just looking to see what else out there. All he's ever known his life is trees and stuff. He is a harvest druid, a homebrew of my own devising, which Jake has assented to being present, and which you could own by going to DM's Guild and looking for it. And I'll probably drop a cheeky link later. Profits to Trussell Trust. But yeah, Kirvarum is looking for druid, looking for adventure. But he's pretty lost in the world, so he managed to find a group of traveling ne'er-do-wells that, given his ability to keep them fed and healed, he has managed to tag along with.
Cool. So you said you're UNT, right? But there's I don't know UNT super well, but there's like a couple of different varieties, right? Are you like the one that's basically a human, or are you like a legit got like a snake tail slithering a bit behind you?
There are various versions of UNT, but not that you can play as a character race.
Oh,
in
okay,
the
sure.
books. So I am a pureblood, which is essentially I always picture them looking a bit elfish, maybe a bit serpentine in the eyes, some scales on the body somewhere.
Sure.
But yeah, from a distance, just a person.
Just a regular guy hanging out doing druid stuff.
I'm not a snake.
Okay, well I guess do you want to pick on someone now, or should we just go like clockwise?
I feel like I'm gonna pick on Nathan again, but only because they've had the great misfortune of one needing to be explained to another study, and two having a character linked to mine.
That's fair. Totally none of my choice, but yeah, let's go for that. I am playing Lee's character, Aaron, who is in fact a Triton sorcerer, or sorceress, however you prefer to say it, who happened upon Ewan's character when she first arrived at his dwelling, I suppose, and traveling through the jungle, and didn't really understand the concept of what money and things was, so has joined these ne'er-do-wells with him. Not really a civilization kind of person, I don't think.
Sure. Anything else you want to say, or do you want to pick on someone else?
I'm going to switch up, but I'm going to pick on the person that's right next to me on screen, and that's Jake.
Me.
No, sorry, my apologies. I'm looking at the wrong part of the screen.
I thought you meant Jack, and I was like, "That's your brother. How did you forget?"
And how did you
Scott.
look the wrong way?
So I am playing Libnuk Scansbook Nemdal Smerwar Foodwick Shamansbur Junior the Third, who is a male rock gnome. Pretty small, just about over 3.5 feet. Black hair, dark skin. It's covered in dust from all my little experiments. Grey eyes, and I'm wearing a kind of burgundy and kind of commoner's type outfit. Basically, you could very well trip over me in the streets. I am, in fact, an armory fighter, another one of Ewan's creations, charitable creations. And yeah, so chances are, when we begin, you'll probably see me fiddling with some sort of contraption lost in thought. But that's me.
Sure thing. Who do you want to pick on next?
Lucinda again.
Before we continue, can I ask you, what do we call your character for short? Because I'm not saying all of that.
Libnook will do. Libnook.
Libnook, thank you.
I really wanted you to just like refuse to answer to anything else.
I'm sorry. Someone talking to me.
Okay. I was umming and ahhing about what the accent was going to be, and I've decided to settle on Cockney because I've been practicing it all day. But
good reason.
Yeah, no. Bianca Kopenick is my character's name. She's a ginger human. That's a sub-race of human.
Ooh.
Off to a good start here.
We're gonna get backlash on that one.
Yeah, she worked in the Iron Legion. She joined it when she was 16 and fought as a soldier for quite a while. She became quite disillusioned when a strategic decision rendered her entire unit dead, and she became a little bit sort of like not so into command structure anymore and a bit more morally relativistic, and she became a professional assassin for a while. And from there she sort of worked as that for a while, but then eventually the pleasure of it kind of went out of it for her. She was feeling like things were a bit dry, and that's when a group of adventurers stumbled through the door of her local pub, and she joined up with them for some more interesting things to shoot a crossbow at, and it's gone well so far.
Sure thing. So then I think, Jack, you're the only person we've not heard from.
Yes, I am playing Cade the Seventh. The reason he got that name was because it's painted on his body somewhere. He is a warforged fighter / rogue, and woke up without any memory at one point in the middle of a forest somewhere and just stumbled onto a local city or town. To pay off some of the stuff he was given, he became a bounty hunter and stumbled onto the player party some of the player party when they were recruiting for adventurers, and thought it's a stable income compared to bounty hunting.
Sure.
Character.
Okay. Yeah, so just before we begin, I like to, I enjoy having magic items in games, so I have prepared, you guys are an established adventuring party. I have a sort of a hoard of treasure you have amassed over the course of your adventures for you to distribute amongst yourselves as you will. So...
Wait for everyone to shout, "Dibs!"
So I guess it makes more sense for me to read them out, and then I'll also paste you guys a link in our little chat. So you guys have found the Wild Bracers of Kintur, which are they're leather bracers covered in bracken and twigs, which will splay out in response to damage. They give you a +1 bonus to AC while you're wearing them. You found a Charm of Water, is a thing you can attach to a spellcasting focus or component pouch, and gives you access to the Shape Water cantrip, and also lets you once per day cast Tidal Wave or Wall of Water. You have found an Orb of Fate. It's a small marble that you can crush and change any die roll, any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check to be at 20. You found a thing called Aeonian Sights that you can attach to a ranged weapon. That means that when you make an attack with that ranged weapon and you roll a 1 on your damage, you could re-roll it and take the new roll. You found a pouch of red powder, which you can use to coat ranged weapon ammunition and make it explosive. You found a steam whistle glove. It's a large plate glove that's covered in, there's all sorts of like tubes and copper piping on it, and it kind of chunters away while it's idle. And you can, when you are hit, you can use a reaction to cast shield and like make a burst of steam from it. And you have found a mysterious rainbow-colored potion with unknown effects.
I want it.
So let me just... I guess I'll snip these. I think they should all be on D&D Beyond as well. I'm not the DM on this campaign, but I think it still does access to like my homebrew and stuff.
Public, then yes. If your homebrew is not, then no.
It is not so public. I can maybe make it public.
I think we should be able to. If we can't get that to work easily, I think we'll be able to manage.
Yeah, none of them are like particularly like automation-y or anything.
The Does sound
So yeah, you can distribute them amongst yourselves as you wish. You know.
Alright, what do we got?
I'd like those Ionian sites, please.
I think that makes sense for you.
I feel
Thank
like
you.
I feel like I might like the charm of water for my my Triton that I'm playing as.
That also seems thematically appropriate.
No, I think I think Cade and Scott's character is going to be fighting over that pouch of red powder.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm looking up as we speak.
I'm definitely wanting to call dibs on the mysterious potion.
How many shots do you get out of that pouch of red powder?
1d6.
1d6 in total.
1d6.
Could be size, thank you.
May have used some already. I don't know. I guess that's why it's 1d6.
Are these all magic items that are part like in the adventure book, or are these like additional?
I just made them up because
Okay.
you guys are an established adventuring party.
I like them.
I think, is anyone taking dibs on the glove?
The steam power
No.
glove?
Yeah.
Nope. Steam whistle glove. Sorry.
Do you think, I mean, it's a large blade glove. Would it fit a small hand?
Yeah, it'll adjust down. You know, it's magical
Yeah.
and stuff. It'll grow. And...
I'll take that. If that's okay.
And if you're taking that, I'll take the pouch of red powder.
Which means unclaimed. We have Orb of Fate and Wild Bracers of Kintur. I think everybody has something. Is anyone sitting without a magic item? Who feels the least lucky? When Dirty Harry said, "Do you feel lucky, punk?" Who was like, "No, no, I do not," because you should probably have the Orb of Fate.
Yeah.
I like this. No one wants to confess to being unlucky.
I'm immensely unlucky, but that's why I got the thing that lets me reroll ones.
My roles in D&D have shown that I am not the best with luck, but at the same
Yeah, I was
time, I
about to
already
say,
have
I
a
feel
magical item.
Well, we've all got magic items, so at this point, just 2 people are having 2.
What was the other one that's free?
Mysterious potion, isn't it?
The Wild Bracers of Kintur.
Oh, never mind.
+1 bonus to armor class. Which I kind of want, but I also feel like there might be someone better suited to it. Who might...
I mean, as a squishy sorcerer that only has an AC of 12,
yeah, you sound like you might need it more than I do.
I wouldn't mind the Wild Bracers of Kintur then.
Then I'll take the Orb of Fate if no one's claiming it.
Okay. I got all I need. I got myself a magic potion. Maybe magic. It might do nothing. But it's pretty.
It's very, 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 like, you know,
It's like one of those...
transfixing.
I'm picturing it a little bit like, you know, you get the layered sand decorations.
Yeah, that's exactly what I imagined.
But like oil.
Yeah, that's probably what it looks like. That sounds pretty accurate to me.
If I don't use it through the course of the adventure, I'm just going to have to chug it at the end to see what happens.
How much water's needed for the refill on?
Oh, just like a glass of water's worth, like a vial of water. It's not like anything.
Yeah.
Not
Cool.
like loads or anything.
Cool.
Cool. Okay. So you guys have been around, adventuring away, doing undisclosed, undetermined activities, and recently found a notice from a woman called Jenna in the village of Corwyn, who said she is looking for brave adventurers to try and recover her son who's gone missing. And
it's our job to point her towards some.
yeah, and for reasons known only to you, you've decided to come and accept her request. So, did you guys ever come up with like where you were before this? It doesn't really matter particularly.
I think
guess.
we were south of Meriden or somewhere like that, and engaged in some sort of river-based quest.
Sure. Okay.
To get recovered from you.
Yeah, getting a relic from some sort of cult on the Astria River.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys said you were getting a relic. I didn't give you. You probably have a relic. What did you say? Did it cast like Private Sanctum?
Unless we've kind of already handed that off and we've moved on from that.
Well, we'll leave the relic kind of like open until it becomes like necessary as to whether you have the relic or do not.
Oh, I have it.
Yeah, nice little mystery box. Yeah, okay. So you guys probably jump on the railway from Meriden to Corwyn, and you arrive in the village. It's fairly quaint, and you get off. You're the only people getting off in Corwyn, and there's this Warforged guard at the station who comes over. There's like a barrier, there's like a gate that you guys are in, and he comes over to the other side of it and says, "Please present me your tickets."
What was that? Do we have tickets?
It's another one.
It's mine.
I'm gonna write a little note here to up my DM game voice modulator.
Do you guys hand your tickets over? You'll have some.
Yeah.
I presume to have them. Yeah.
Yep.
I will stare confusedly as to what a ticket is to start with, and then hand over the thing that I'm told is a ticket.
We've got tickets. You gonna open the gate or what?
He takes them and he flicks through them and then opens the gate and says, I welcome you to Corwyn. Are you adventurers, perchance? Here to help find Hector?
Well, we did answer some ad that was sent to us, or an invitation.
I think that's us.
Then yes, that's us.
I cannot do that voice the whole time.
Why not?
Dragon.
No.
You shouldn't keep her waiting. And then he turns to look at Kate. He says she's in a tavern called the Blue Dragon. But then he turns to look at Kate and says, "It's nice to see another. You're clearly a newer model." You can see he's got so. Kate, you have 2 eyes, right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, this dude has 1 eye. It's like a big, Cyclops looking guy. And he says, "Binocular! They figured it out! When did you get activated?"
That's the tricky question. I actually don't have any memory of past situations, if that would be the correct term. But hey, cousins. I think.
Just lean over to Escort. Are all robots related?
Absolutely.
Oh.
I think at this point I'm probably kind of trying to fiddle with any knobs or things in the shins of this thing.
Yeah, there's little knobs and nuts and stuff, and you loosen one off and get hit by a blast of steam. You can see this dude is he looks really old. He kind of creaks when he moves, and there's steam kind of hisses out from somewhere on him.
Do you not look after yourself?
I am far too old.
And you don't have a handler?
Stationed here. 2 centuries.
Wow.
That's a long time.
That's a long time. Yeah.
That is a long time.
And in 2 centuries, you've not found a better job, This is what you do.
He was built for this, I guess.
Yeah, look at Kate. I mean, I don't mean offence. It's just amusing to me, interesting to me. I think.
Maybe he's just a people guy who likes to stand here and greet people.
Maybe tickets is his thing. Yeah, fair enough. I'll accept that.
didn't think this was going to start with us judging the life circumstances of a ticket robot. Of all the ways I thought it might start, definitely did not think that would be one. How normal is for to paint a picture of the kind of world we're in? How normal is our Warforged and trains and this level of technology?
Trains quite recent. Warforged, they've been about 400 years, but there's the big metropolis city. That's where like most of the like technological innovation happens. That's where all the Warforged are born. They're made by the artificers there. So if you've been around the big city for a while, this probably doesn't seem super weird. But if this is like one of your first times being exposed to this kind of section of the continent, then this might be somewhat unusual.
Are they all called Warforged? Because like I'm looking at this one and I'm like, it doesn't. That's quite a dramatic sounding, impressive name for a ticket robot.
I feel like he's more
Like,
train forged.
What's like the common name for like these automatons that aren't?
Usually they get called Aetherforged.
Sorry.
Forged.
Usually they get called
Aetherforged.
Aetherforged. Yeah.
Aetherforged. All right.
Is Aether a thing that we should know about?
It's just like the fancy technology word for magic.
Oh, okay.
Like Magic Forged didn't sound fancy enough for the artificers, so they're like, let's come up with a different word that sounds cooler.
That is engineers all over, to be honest.
Yep.
But yeah, he kind of stands there for a minute, kind of as you guys argue, and then says, "Jenna's a blue dragon. You shouldn't keep her waiting."
Is it near?
He points kind of over off in the distance.
And is there anyone else around? Is it just us, or anyone else getting off the train?
Oh, no one else has gotten off the train. It's just you guys. There are more people on the train. Corwyn's quite a small town. They seem to be going to like a big city off in the distance, most of them. If you're to guess. But yeah, he points off to like the other side of town.
Blue
Could they
Dragon.
not put the train station a bit nearer to the pub? Just a note for next time, you know.
That's a good retirement plan. We could create a pub in the train station.
Yeah, well, Meriden had a few of them. Yeah.
That's a good idea. Can it have like a shooting gallery or something? Nah, I don't like it. You can do it if you want. Come on, let's go. We've got stuff to do.
Okay.
Yeah, let's not keep the contract lady waiting.
Thank you, Aether Forged.
They all call me Fines.
Fine.
Trouble, please.
High five.
All right.
Right.
Stay fine.
He waves you guys off.
Do we look like we're going to cause trouble?
You look unusual. You
are
are armed. That's
Oh, no, that was an
Rarely a
in-character
good
question
sign.
to everybody else.
all right. Okay, sorry.
I mean,
I look like I'm going to cause trouble.
I'm
I'm
sure-
walking around with like this much fucking swagger, like leaning at the sides, like looking around, like airing the place.
You got a
That's my
crossbow
bag.
about the same size.
Got a massive crossbow that's only slightly smaller than me.
And
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
is there anyone reacting to us at all as we walk?
Yeah,
through?
as you go through town, you start. People's heads turn, and kind of as you are, it's not a small town, but it's not a big town. So it takes you like 5 or 10 minutes to walk to where the tavern is, and on the way there, you start to actually attract like a crowd of kids behind you, and they're following you for a couple minutes, and then they seem to pluck up the courage to go, Excuse me,
What?
are you adventurers?
Are we adventurers?
I think we are
nope.
now.
Are you
We
adventurers?
are students.
Yes, exchange
Students.
exchange students. Yeah.
Yes, exchange students.
Why do you have so
Carry
many weapons?
Weaponry.
I don't have a weapon.
I don't have anything. Yeah.
I am unarmed except for my.
Isn't that a crossbow? My dad has a crossbow. He says I can't touch it.
Very sensible there. The
That's a good
dangerous
idea.
thing.
Can I trust your crossbow?
Of course. I like hold out like the butt of the crossbow so that you can like pat it.
He starts tugging on it. you
Hey,
feels it,
hey,
and then
get
he
off!
tries
And
to.
I like gently rest my boot on his chest and like shove him away.
I was gonna say Cade would duck out the way because of like the hand on the lever from the.
In just
What are you studying?
the tests of children from different parts of the world.
Amazing.
Now I can't tell if he's serious or not.
How many children have you tasted?
Not enough.
You wouldn't want to taste us. We taste bad.
Well, that's what our research is about. Now, can I have volunteers?
I think Hey, do you hear that? I think that's my mom calling. I better go. And the rest of them are kind of like. What do you say? Taste? Do you mean just like taste like lick a finger or something?
Well, it's good to be thorough. So what we do is we take different parts, remove them, prepare them in different ways, and see how they compare.
But Aaron's going to use this moment to cast prestidigitation and make us all smell like cooked meats.
They all run away.
We also just
Yeah, they stand there for like a minute, just taking this all in from this crowd, this motley crew, and then they all just turn around and leg it. There's a little bit of screaming going on.
That's one thing that doesn't change from the Green Well. Children are gullible.
And delicious.
What?
And delicious. Right?
We
And
we don't
with that
actually
comment-
eat children. That is.
And with
that's a
that
joke.
comment, I guess we're
Oh,
going
that
to
was
a jail cell
sorry.
by the end of the day.
Do you think
Now it'll
we
be fine. It'll be fine.
Do people think we eat
Just
children?
only make those jokes in front of the right people. It's okay.
Yes, children are the right people.
No one ever believes children about anything. This one time, a kid saw me shoot a guy on a job, and he ran off to tell a guard, and the guard didn't believe him. It was amazing.
Wait, hang on. I've heard this story before. That's the kid that cried assassin.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like
That's based
maybe
on
I
true
don't know. I was just there for the day, But
Wait,
maybe
that's a true story. Even I've heard that one.
Really. I mean, this was quite a few years ago, so it might have actually been about me.
Yeah. You're,
Oh,
Well,
wow.
You're pretty famous. It's probably not a good thing for an assassin.
I mean, the work is it's like being an artist. Like no one knows what your face looks like, but they recognize.
The signature.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that maybe being the world's best assassin, being the most known assassin is a good thing. You go to your target, they stand there, they realize who you are, and they go, "Screw it, kill me. I'm not gonna even put up a fight."
You gotta
Oh,
have-
I wouldn't say I've gotten to that level of prestige, but that does sound nice.
That's a very.
I must admit, I've never met a target that has been that compliant, but who knows?
It's a very interesting business you're in, trying to service people that really do not want to be serviced.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's not unlike advertising.
Like those people that are constantly just hitting you with places to go and what to spend money on.
Mhm.
They're just like, read this sign, put money in this pot, you might win something.
Yeah, no, it's awful. I hate it.
Yeah.
You know how many
Like, I
pamphlets I
go
have in my
around
backpack?
telling people where to die.
Do you tell
Well,
them
you know.
where or show them how?
I mean, whichever works.
Are we at the pub? Are we at the pub yet?
Yeah, you arrive. Yeah. You make your way to the tavern.
Imagine asking that like right outside the door. Yes, we're all waiting on you. Hurry the
Yeah, and you head in. It is Corwyn is. It's pretty like a middle class town. It seems like it's the buildings are nice. They look fairly expensive. This area of the country is not the cheapest to live in, and the tavern is similarly well furnished. Like it's got an actual carpet, and it is. You can tell you're at the Blue Dragon when you enter because behind the bar there is a blue dragonborn dressed in all these like this like he's got like this big doublet on. He's wearing all sorts of finery. He's got these horns that twist and curl. They're like tattooed, these horns. And he notices you come in and says, "The Blue Dragon welcomes you, friends. I'm your host, Baldrin of Clan Keldar. If you need anything, rooms, food, ale, it shall be yours. Why don't you take a seat? I'll send someone.
Oh, I like you.
Ooh,
I
that's an interesting fella.
At least it's not false advertising.
I got confused. I thought we were going to find a dragon.
I mean, it's like a dragon. He's like a dragon.
I mean, I'm glad it's not a dragon. Don't get me wrong. I felt
What,
like
you got a problem with dragons?
No, I just felt like we'd oversold ourselves. If a dragon thought we could help it, like, that's a bit out of our league, I think.
Ah,
Yeah, what do you guys do? Do you take a seat?
Yeah, take a seat. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, you find yourself. It's the middle of the day right now, so there's not a huge amount of people in here. There's some people in for lunch, it looks like. But you find a table and take a seat, and a short time later, a serving boy comes over and says, "Hello, can I get you anything?"
A menu.
a pint?
A menu for you, sir. A pint for you, madam. Anything for anyone else?
I'll have a water.
Okay. He goes away, comes back with a menu and a pint of ale and a glass of water. The menu, it's kind of usual pub fare. It's got
Kid kind of like
Days.
leans over to look at the menu as well.
they've got it's a carrot and coriander soup is the special today. They've apparently there's a chef special today, which is lobster. They've got a shipment of lobster in. But you can get sandwiches. They'll do kind of big hog roasts and stuff like that. It seems like it's quite expensive, this place. Like compared to most other restaurants, it's on the higher end.
Would we anticipate that this lobster would be quite fresh if we're quite far from the river or the sea?
It's getting it's not, because the train system is a fairly recent invention, but it does mean that they can get produce up kind of more far out from the mainland more easily. So it's probably fresher than it would have been 20 or 30 years ago, but still not like the most fresh.
Unless it's the same one from 20 or 30 years ago, because then that's really not fresh.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah, I mean, I can't afford it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I was just asking out of interest.
Lobster, that's rich people food.
I'll get it for you guys. I'll put some money. Sorry?
I wonder if there's anything on the menu of Warforged can get.
I mean, I imagine you can get wherever you want. I just don't think you can eat much.
What do
Yeah, it kinda just
Warforged
goes
actually
through.
eat?
It's
Like, you must eat something, surely. Like oil?
is that
Lightning?
I'm more drink than eat. Oh, there was this thing someone called noodles, but no.
I would pay money to watch you eat lightning. That
And you would not be wrong. I would charge people that. I would charge people to watch me.
charge. I get it. Not the only one in the party with jokes, I see.
I don't get it.
It's like you.
Charge electricity, lightning.
Okay, so you have electricity, and you have things that store electricity, and I actually don't know if that's a thing in this world. And then filling
It
up
is now.
things that hold electricity, that's charging. We didn't have any of it in the jungle, but it is a
Nope.
thing.
I feel like
The word charging does a lot of work in common, doesn't it? Like, you use it for horses, you use it for money, and now we use it for electricity as well.
We
Like,
should come up with
come
some
on,
new words.
come up with new words.
They should borrow words from other languages, so that more
Yeah.
people find it easier to learn.
Like draconic.
Yeah. Was
Hey,
charging.
Barkeep, what's the draconic word for charge?
Do you mean in the context of electricity, or charging money, or running really fast?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. It's the same words.
Well, we have different words in Draconic.
What?
That's actually
They
perfect.
have
Situational words.
vastly different meaning.
All right,
Why would you use the same word? It's ridiculous.
another person who's not a fan of common. Do we all share a secondary
not a
language?
fan of
Can we just
common.
use that?
All I'm thinking of now is someone getting those words totally confused. What do you mean you're gonna electrocute me? All I asked was for 10 gold.
Oh, darn! I just realised I speak Draconic.
So you.
Why don't we all speak Draconic?
I
I only
testing
speak
you.
Orc, and frankly, it's got less words.
there are fewer things in an orc's world, I guess.
That's right.
Yeah, I know Common, Draconic, Abyssal, and the secret language of the Druids, which is only in written form.
Jesus Christ. Where'd you find the time?
On a watch. Or sometimes you can find it in shady patches of where there's shallow grass and herbivores haven't been through recently. You find a lot of time there.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Before the day
like,
is out, I'm
wrap my
sure.
crossbow up my back and rest on the table pointing at you.
I do not know what is worth more jail time: the jokes that are being told here, or the fact that he was going to eat children.
I was not going to eat children. That was another joke to scare the children.
As you guys
many
are
people-
discussing eating children,
God damn it.
the door opens and this
First impression.
this blonde woman, fairly tall, actually like really quite well muscled as well, but looking very distraught, comes in and kind of scans the tavern and focuses on you guys as you are discussing eating children, and kind of bustles over. Here's what you're talking about, and says, "Are you the adventurers?"
Apparently.
Hold on a second. Barkeep, can we order off menu, please? Do you have any children?
No, we don't want to eat children. Unless it's
You
eggs.
started this joke. I'm just keeping it going.
Yeah, but I didn't want it to be like a thing. I don't want us to be known far and wide by the name Child Eaters. You got a job you need done. You could hire the Child Eaters.
The barkeep
Yeah,
kind of like
what can the-
crosses his arms.
Sorry.
He says, "No, we'll not be having any of that sort of jiggery-pokery in this establishment.
We are
Children
just
are- Children are the future, ma'am.
Can we have?
We shan't be eating them."
Can we have some bird children?
Yes, actually, I've got some in the
Yeah.
you know.
I love a good poached egg.
What's the
Chicken
name of the person who wrote the advert again?
Her name's Jenna.
Jenna. Are you Jenna?
Yes, I am Jenna. It's my
Have a
my
seat.
boy Hector. Oh, thank you.
We're here for you.
Yes, it's my boy Hector. He's gone missing. He went out to pick mushrooms a few days ago, and hasn't returned. I think we've been having. I don't know how much you remember of the advert. We've been having some trouble recently. There's a pack of goblins. They've taken up residence in the catacombs outside of town. Unfortunately, that area of the forest is where the best mushrooms are. I have the only thing I can really conclude is that they've captured him. I'm just a cartwright. I don't know if I can.
I feel like joking about eating children was really inappropriate now.
Yeah, kid, while putting his feet up on the table, is like, "Yeah, lady, you came in the wrong conversation at the wrong time. Apologies."
We are sorry. This was entirely serendipity. Is there anything else valuable you can tell us?
What?
Coincidence.
There was there was another group that arrived yesterday, answering the same advert, and they had gone to the catacombs, but they've not returned either. I now don't know what to think. The catacombs they're not been in use for some time. They've been the nobles used to be buried there, the Corwyns. The rest of us, we've got the graveyard on the other side of town. That's where most of the traffic is now.
How long is it to the catacombs from here?
It's only about half an hour's walk. So
Okay.
he should have been back days ago.
Bloody nobles, they should just get buried in the graveyard like everyone else. Right, I stand up. Well, it sounds like we haven't got much time to lose.
So we're not staying for eggs.
I mean, we did just order, but you know.
I mean, we just got here.
Okay, I sit back down.
She kind of just doesn't know what to say.
Well, I mean, there's a child in danger.
I mean, he's been there. He's been there for like a day already. So you know, like what more? You know, if he can wait, he can wait a bit longer, right? 3 days.
3 days.
He's been gone for 3 days.
Like anything.
These other adventurers, how many were there?
4. There was. Let me think. There was a dwarf. I think it was a dwarf man. It was difficult to tell with the beard. There was a dwarf. There was a tiefling. They looked like some sort of. She kind of points at Aaron. They looked like an arcanist, sort of like you. There was an elf, and there was a knight, a female, a human like me, a knight. She looked like she knew what was going on.
Did they look as if they could handle themselves in a fight?
Yes, they were very. She kind of looks you all up and down. She says, if I may be so bold, they looked almost more prepared than you. They were all gleaming armor and great big swords, and you know the.
I mean, that's. Those things are great, but you know, I'm a bigger fan of more natural tools.
You are dressed. I did sort of surmise that it's not in any way a value judgment. Of course, I just you know, just as an illustrative point, you know, they look just as capable as you find fellows.
I mean, I gotta say, like, gleaming armor is always a bad choice. Like, you want to dirty it down at least. Otherwise, you know, a good crossbowman can spot you from, like, you know, 400 yards away and shoot you in the helmet. I'm just saying.
In my, I don't know what the social structure of the Grimworld is. Village, tribe, commune. I imagine we don't say town or city. Pod. What's a group of... Someone in the chat, Google the scientific term for a group of snakes for me, please. In the Greenwild, we have a saying that those with knights in shining armor have never had their metal tested.
A pit or a nest or a den.
That's not what I got. I got a fanciful.
A fanciful. In my fanciful.
Oh wait, no, that's just Google's automatic response being rubbish.
Okay. I wanted chat to do it, so I got chat interaction on my algorithm. But thanks, guys.
Wow.
Quick, go back and type it in the chat.
Well, it certainly certainly sounds like that metal has been tested and perhaps didn't do so well on the test. I'm so glad you turned up. I was honestly, I'm at my wit's end. I was ready to go up and try and investigate it myself.
These other adventurers, did they secure any sort of understanding with you?
Yeah, of course. How silly of me.
Are you paying?
Yeah, I can offer you 50 gold. It's my entire life savings. But the mayor has also put out a bounty on the goblins. That's 200 gold. So if you can rescue Hector and deal with the goblins, that would be 250 gold. I don't even know what I would do with that sort of money. That's worth more than my house.
Is the mayor around?
Yes, she's got an office in town. Mayor Tanner.
Mayor Tanner.
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 Like you tan leather.
Yeah.
The mayor tans leather?
I don't think so.
You think she'd just be called Mayor, wouldn't you? If that's a job.
Are people in...
I suppose so, yeah.
Are people in the Empire often called for their jobs?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh.
It's a human thing.
Doesn't that give you away when you introduce yourself as Bianca Assassin?
Well, I mean, I don't
eyes
have
kinda
that.
go
I'm
wide.
called Coppernick.
So do you steal copper?
I glance at this woman, and I'm not an assassin. I'm a
Trained
soldier.
I if it's all the same, ma'am, I'd rather not know the details.
Well, I'm
Good.
going to start calling Care Child Eater.
All you need to know right now is we're contract workers at the moment.
Who's Care?
Yeah.
I'm Care Varum, the unemployed.
But I thought it was your job to eat children.
It's not a
Well,
job.
we just.
It's
Okay.
not. I don't eat children.
It's not a job. It's a subject of study.
I don't. Oh, this is easier in the pods where we just bury the eggs and let them grow up around the area.
That actually sounds really interesting.
I mean,
But we don't have time for it right now.
But what do
So-
you mean when
Right.
you
Well,
say the
let's go
pods?
and let's eat our eggs, and then go and see the mayor. Sound good?
Okay.
Would you like to have
Sure.
lunch with us?
To be honest, I've not eaten for a few days. I'm not sure I can stomach anything right now.
And the
But I
mayor,
appreciate the offer.
the mayor hasn't done anything yet for you.
We've she sent word to the Meriden for the Iron Legion, but they've not. I don't understand the way that organization works. They said they'd be able to get to it in the next few weeks. I don't
None
have
of
that
the
sort of time.
None of the other villagers headed up there.
Usually it would be Bryce would deal with this sort of thing. He's retired soldier, but his leg's not what it used to be. Says he's in terrible pain right now. You know, he's on crutches everywhere. He's not in any position. And then I suppose Fives would be the only other person. But did you meet Fives? Did you come by the train?
We did.
Yeah, well, you can see he's not. He's
Rusty.
also yes, a little bit.
Didn't seem very out of practice to me.
Yes, well, he's.
I mean, took her.
As much as he'd like to think otherwise, there's not much guarding to be doing of the Aether Rail Station. You know, we don't really have any trouble with louds,
What's
except
the
with
loud?
goblins. Oh, you know, a ruffian, a scallywag.
And
These are all new words to me.
these goblins, have they ever attacked the village at all? Or did they just spend their time in the catacombs?
Yes, it's there was an incident a few weeks ago. They were in the orchard. Thomas took care of a few of them because they were on his land. I mean, I would have just let them take the apples if it was me, but she kind of hushes her voice. She says, he's a little angry.
Okay, so no trespassing on his plant place?
I'd avoid it.
Okay.
I think the
Yes,
apples
he's-
I grow probably taste better anyway to other people.
We
Oh,
can go
you
and get
think
some
you're
stealth
farming yourself?
practice and go filching after this adventure.
Yes, but it takes me like 10 minutes.
Well, that's very impressive. Why are you not in the farming business then?
Well, they last a day and it turned to just black.
Oh. That I can see that how that wouldn't be ideal.
Difficult to transport.
If you get a quick pie, though, you know.
I don't know why you would ruin it with that, but sure, if whatever you like.
Well, that's what each to their own, I suppose. Is there anything else I can? I've ever hired adventurers before. I'm not really sure what. Is there any other information you require?
Other than
anything
being
else?
spotted on that private land farm, the goblins have been spotted anywhere near the catacomb entrance at all?
We see them from a distance, but people usually keep a distance. You know, they usually see them in Scarper. You know, we just kind of we've not been going over that end of the village, and it's up until now it's been fine.
Well, we won't be able to find anything until we actually, go there. So eat your eggs, drink your drinks, and we'll set off.
Are we going to see this mayor first? See if, but making sure we get paid.
Also, the mayor might have an idea of how big the goblin tribe is.
Yeah.
Can it be too
We
much?
think there's loads. I think there's been. I think. Thomas said there was something like 18 of them.
18.
18.
So
18,
almost
yeah.
4 hands.
But Thomas is taking care of a few.
I think he got 4. They're strung up outside the farm.
So that's 14.
18. And he killed 4, so
14
that's
now, yeah.
what? 14.
Unless there used to be 22.
I'm not sure. Of
How do you know how many goblins there are? Like, did they all kind of walk past in a row at some point so you could count
I'm
them?
not sure, to be honest. That's just the only figure I've heard.
A goblin census.
I suppose you'd have to talk to Thomas about it. That's what he said. He told everyone there was 18 of them, and he got 4. 18 of these. He comes down. There was 18 of those goblins up in the orchard stealing my apples. I got 4 of the blind.
So he... Okay,
man.
so one farmer
Dreadful.
against 18 goblins.
They ran
And-
away. He says. I don't know this. He's prone to exaggeration.
Sounds like
Oh, okay. Well, I mean...
He
I'm
killed
not
4
super-
of them.
Sorry, go on. You can talk.
No, I was just going to agree with you. He killed 4 of them. That's impressive for an apple orchard person.
Okay. So, I don't know about you folks, but, like, I'm not super into killing small, disappointing creatures. We could see if perhaps they could be reasoned with. If they ran away from this one farmer, what did he kill them with, by the way? Do you know?
She points to your crossbow, something like that. He says he's, it's his. He used to serve in before he.
So he's
Oh.
a soldier as well.
Interesting.
should we take Thomas with us?
Oh, probably
If we're
not.
scared of him?
You could if you're hoping to negotiate with them. I'd say
That's-
that's probably.
That's
Bad
like a
idea.
6th person to divide the money by, and 250 doesn't divide by 6, so we probably.
Well, you could just give him apples, surely.
We don't have to. We don't have to tell him about the reward. We could just say we're just going to get revenge for you goblins. You want to come?
We pay him in personal vengeance. We'll talk to him. We'll get a measure if we decide we want to be there. I'm going to take a very quick aside. Some people have donated. The bars went further. I'm very grateful. I double checked to see who donated. There's 2 donations, one of which is under anonymous. If you donate and you don't give me your name, you can't go in the prize draw because I will never find you. So please bear that in
Haven't got that particular set of skills.
I can't afford Liam Neeson.
I'd help, but I'm fictional.
3, 2, 1. We're back in the room.
So, are we going to
What-
see this farmer, or are we going to see the mayor? What are we doing here?
Okay. What?
give you the
Real
future.
quick. What army did he fight in?
Oh, he said
Do
he
you know?
served in the 6th Brigade. I'm not sure what that is.
Ah.
He's. I've never liked the man.
Old soldiers can be weird. I will grant you.
I mean, I feel like we should just go find this mayor person, just to,
I think that should be first.
Let's get paid.
I wonder if you pay up front.
Have you finished your chicken, children?
Just that as the. He's a chicken? It's disgusting.
What did you think it was, Oren?
Well, I mean.
Wait, no, that's the language.
Oren is.
Ara Cochrane?
Well, no, not Ara Cocker, because they're too big. They get really picky about it. But, like, I don't know if you have
What?
them, but they have lots of colours and they can speak.
Kenku?
No, they're not. They're not intelligent creatures.
Wait, so they can speak, but they're not intelligent.
Trust me, the ability to speak does not issue intelligence. For example, me.
I'll look you up and down and be like, okay, good point.
I feel like I just got, what is it you say? Dissed. No, it's, they have the parrots. Parrots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I saw a sailor with one of those once.
Aren't they both birds?
Well,
What?
I don't think a sailor is a bird.
No, the chicken and the parrot, aren't they both?
No, they are both birds, but one is a
Doesn't
disgusting
matter.
land bird.
Either
and
way.
one is,
Mayor first, farmer second, catacomb third.
and maybe if we have some time, we'll find some parrot eggs.
Okay. That's a good plan. Has everyone finished? I finished the last of my beer.
Yep.
Yep, let's go.
Finished.
Is someone going to pay for this, by the way?
I'll get it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yes, that money
stand
thing.
up and go to the bar and like, right, can I pay? What's the bill?
You're helping Jenna over there, aren't you?
Well, we're going to try.
Don't worry about it.
Really?
Hmm.
Thank you.
See, life works much easier when you don't have that money thing. Weird people.
Oh,
No.
Don't
Aaron,
start. Money's an excellent medium of exchange.
We'll explain it later.
What is your guys' plan?
Head
Okay.
to
Find the mayor.
Yep.
Mayor. Okay. Sure. So you head off to the mayor's office. It's it's fairly prominent. There's signs. It's fairly well signposted this town. And the mayor's office is only a couple minutes walk away. And you head over there. There is a the door opens into a sort of small reception area, and there's a little halfling behind a desk who is writing something and says, "Yes.
We are here to see the mayor.
What's it about?"
About the missing children, the catacombs, the goblins.
Just wait right here. I'll be right back. And you watch him kind of go through, and he kind of opens the door and peers through, and
While he's doing that, Kate turned around. No talking about eating children. Okay.
I mean, I started, but I've definitely not been keeping it going.
Oh, I only promised to try it.
My very first thought when we walked up to this room, when we want to see the mayor, was them going, "Nobody sees the mayor. Not no way, not no how."
he comes back like 20 seconds later and says, "Yes, she'll see you right now. Let me just." He goes and opens the door and sort of holds it open for you guys to enter into a kind of back office. And behind the desk there is a half orc. She's got big, like half-moon spectacles on her nose. She's dressed in like formal wear. And says, "Yes. Something about the goblins, eh? Tulio says you're here to help."
Yeah, we got a letter a while back asking for our help. And so here we are in this really, really fancy office. This is the first time I've seen something this nice.
Well,
I've seen a few.
she kind of gets up and comes over and like shakes all your hands that are fairly meaty grip and says, "Well, I'm pleased to hear that they've been a bit of a thorn in our side for some time. Of course, have you been briefed on the? I suspect you'll hear about the bounty."
Well, we've only just found out about the bounty, but yes, we'll also take that. But primary reason we're here is because we found out about child's gone missing. From said mother, we found out that a farmer, Tom, was it Tom? Yeah, Tom. Apparently he killed 4 goblins because they tried stealing apples.
So he says.
So he said.
She says, yes, he is not the most trustworthy, but I believe he has dealt with a few of them. There is still, of course, she turns around and grabs a piece of paper off the desk and folds it up and hands it over and says, we have, the coffers will stretch to 250 gold reward if you can deal with the goblins so they won't be a problem any further. That's, I'll leave that in your remit, as long as we have your assurance that they won't be bothering anyone again.
Did you promise this to the previous group?
Yes, they came in yesterday. I suspect they will not be claiming the bounty. So she goes and looks at a ledger and says, the Empire will be asking about it, so I'll say another 20 if you can find out what happened to them.
That
That sounds good.
good. Yeah.
Yes, do you know where the catacombs are? They're on the other side of town, about half an hour.
Will you pay us any extra if we bring back their bodies?
She kind of, probably not.
Will you pay us any extra to not bring back the bodies? That's how negotiating works, right? We just change.
No, that was good. That was good. That was
Okay.
good. Yeah.
Says,
Will you pay us any extra to not bring back the bodies?
This is 250 gold. 270 if you can determine what happened to the last lot.
Okay, 270 gold, and then we've got the 50 gold from
Anything else you can tell us about the catacombs?
that woman.
They're not very big. You should find them awfully quickly. They're really, it's basically one family. You know, I'm not sure how many they've got up there, those goblins, but
How
it's only 2 or 3 rooms.
how quickly do humans multiply? How many people is not that big a family?
Well, you know, the average human families, maybe 3, 4 people.
Okay,
Parents, a child or 2.
so there are
Not
only
sure what
3 or 4
goblins
people.
are like. But,
So there are only 3 or 4 people buried in the catacomb.
well, it's a line. You know, I think there's 12 or so.
12. Okay,
But
so 1 generation.
Are you part of the line?
no, I am.
Not.
Adopted.
Oh,
Are there any living blood members of the line?
No, the last one passed away 50 years ago or so. Since that, it's been on a basis of election.
So the
Good.
name's now
Better
more like
anyway.
a title.
So, what did you say?
The name is now more like a title.
Yes, well, it's the Corwyn family are buried up there.
Yeah.
So named for the village, or village so named for them. The last of the Corwyns is gone now. I'm Mayor Tanner, Mayor Rhea Tanner. Adopted. I've been serving for some 10, 15 years now.
And how long have you had this goblin problem?
Oh, we first noticed them 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. They've been relatively benign up until now, but well, when you go kidnapping our own, or whatever it is they've done with the boy, then it starts to become more of an issue.
okay. Well, I'm sure we can do something for you on this one. I expect. Do you know anything else about this boy who went missing, or his mum? She seemed a bit.
His name is Hector. His
Okay.
mother is Jenna. She's the local cartwright. Good lady, good work. Pleasant young lad. You know, I don't know him particularly well, but I've seen him around. You know, it's just the 2 of them. I don't know where the father is. I suspect she is probably just stressed. I can imagine it must take a fair toll.
That is understandable, for sure.
Yes, it's a shame. I'll be honest with you. I am not. I am not tremendously hopeful that he will be returned unscathed. I suspect something has happened. And so it would be ideal if you could take care of the matter respectfully.
We will.
I'll turn to Karen and be like, wait, do goblins eat children too?
Not two. I don't eat children.
You realise that saying I don't eat children is worse than saying I do eat children, right?
How is it
like
worse?
if you say
How
I
is
do,
it
people
worse?
know it's a joke. But if you say I don't, it's like you're protesting too much. Like, why would you just volunteer that? We were.
How
I
can
turned
you
to the man. We
protest
were
too
making
much?
a joke earlier about eating. Like, just forget it.
Kay just looks at the mayor, finger guns. Professional.
Goblins, I think, eat children.
Then that's bad. We should
That is
probably
bad.
It's not good.
Why do you think they haven't attacked the town? Like, surely they could have raided more than just like, an orchard.
I'm not sure. Thomas says there was, if you believe what he says there was quite the flock of them. I suspect there's probably not. Maybe only
Has anyone other than
handful.
Thomas actually seen the goblins? Do we know they're goblins? Or is it just...
Yes, there's been. We've had multiple reports, but usually only in groups of 2 or 3, and they keep their distance, the townsfolk, when they notice them.
Okay.
They've been avoiding that neck of the woods recently, so there haven't been. The last time we saw them was the orchard incident. But yes, I suspect you won't be dealing with very many of them. But given the Paslots haven't returned, then perhaps there's more to them than meets the eye, or I'm not sure. I'm no adventurer.
Okay, guys, let's get cracking.
Yeah, that's all we need to know.
Yeah.
Sure. What are you guys doing next? What is your plan?
Gonna go and speak to this farmer, aren't we?
Sure. Okay, I will be just 2 minutes. I'm just going to.
Just gonna go fetch the farmer.
Yes, I'll go fetch the farmer.
Let's fill this dead air by being like 108 pounds raised so far.
Woo!
308 pounds in real terms.
Whoop, whoop.
Which is a lot for a charity which is looking to give out an emergency food parcel. Yeah, every 9 seconds. Like, that's so many food parcels.
That is a lot of food parcels. That's a food parcel every turn and a half of combat.
I mean, yeah. Not in real life terms, because that's like an hour. But like in game time.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, I know.
If you can get to a turn and a half of combat in actually 9 seconds, then you're doing well.
I mean, yeah, that would be amazing. But just shout out to David. I'm very sorry. I'm going to get this wrong. David Keo. I'm sorry.
You're just carrying on the proud tradition of streamers that murder people's names.
Yeah.
Yep.
At least I feel bad about it. Just big shout out to them with a donation. They got themselves 20 chances to win every. That's enough chances to win literally every prize offered on this stream, and more, because that's a lot.
What was their name?
Chances. David Kehoe.
I look forward to doing a commission for you, David.
Oh, David, forgive me. Thank you, David. If it makes you feel any better, my last name is Coburn, but it's not spelled that way.
Wait, it's pronounced Coburn?
Yes.
What?
This whole time I've been saying penis fire. Yeah. No, my real last name is not too flattering. Thank you for your magnanimity and your donation. This is going to help a lot of people. Jake's back.
Hello.
Let's go, Jake. What's take so long?
Okay. So, you're heading off to the farmer?
Yep.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah, you can. You're heading off, towards in the direction of the catacombs. But as you are heading in that direction, you can see this orchard kind of comes into view, and this farmstead. And you go up and knock on the door, and there is, there's a delay, 15-20 seconds, and then the door is open. There's this kind of old man. He's kind of balding on top. Yes.
We are in a group of adventurers, kind of new to this game. We found out from the mayor and someone who also put a contract out against a group of goblins. You had an incident with goblins with your orchard?
Yes, I did. And he kind of points off, and the evidence is right there.
What?
3 of them. Dead.
I heard.
Come in here.
4.
We had
You
4.
told people there was 4 dead.
I never.
Well,
3.
someone told us you said 4, but that might just be their fault.
Are their bodies still here?
He points off in the distance. You can see there's kind of like they look like scarecrows from a distance, and he says, "Right there."
We'll go have a gander. In a bit. How many of them did you see? Really?
A good 16 of them.
We heard 18.
16, 18. What's the difference?
2.
Too many. Too many goblins.
2.
2.
You just said it in the sentence too.
Kind of as you were talking to this guy, there's you notice kind of coming down the hall, this little
Goblin.
boy kind of peers around Thomas's leg and says, "Dad, no, Dad, get the crossbow. They eat children. They said I heard them."
Oh, hello, sunshine. How are you?
What? Who is this child?
Don't, Dad, get the crossbow.
Who is this child that we've never seen before?
Eating children, eh?
Not recently.
Well, as you can tell, I'm metal. I don't eat.
He's pretty hardcore. Yeah.
He
That too, but still.
Hey DM.
Yes.
Can I tell from maybe, I don't know, this guy's accent or something, did he fight in the same army as me? Did we maybe show background?
Yeah, he's from the same part of the world. So the war you fought in against Hearn the Spinebreaker. You were in the Iron Legion, but were supported by regional armies. And the brigade that I don't remember who it was said the brigade he was in. You recognize that brigade as being on the same field as you were.
6th Brigade, according to Jenna. But so far she got everyone else wrong.
What was this guy's name again? Sorry, I've just been
Okay.
calling him the farmer the whole time.
His name's Thomas. He says, "You think this is some kind of joke?"
I mean, it's not serious, so by process of elimination, yes.
It was a joke.
Scales on your face.
Don't be a dick.
Well, I mean, that's just exceptionally rude pointing out my skin condition. But thank you.
What?
Just
Look, I'm sorry, I don't have time for this sort of thing.
Yeah, I think by this point I'll have headed off to have a look at these scarecrow type figures.
I'm gonna stick around and talk to this guy some more.
Sure, okay. So Livnuk, you head over to check out the scarecrows. You can see there are 3 goblins, quite decayed. There's flies hovering about.
They look recently killed.
Relatively recently, yeah, probably the last day or 2.
Full of crossbow wounds.
Yeah, there's one. The bolts have still been left in.
Anything else on their persons?
You can see they all have. Well, two of them have a knife kind of on their belt, and it looks like it's made of bone.
I'll take one of them. Yeah.
Sure. And then Bianca, you're still chatting to Thomas.
Yeah, that's right.
Says, look, well, what exactly is the meaning of this coming to my home and scaring my children?
We didn't mean to scare your children. It was just a little joke. They were all hassling.
They don't seem to find it very funny.
Oh, sweetie, it's okay. We were just teasing you. I kind of leaned down and put my hands on my ears.
Dad, do it, Dad. They eat children.
Sweetie, look at me. We don't eat children. Not really.
That's exactly what you'd say if you do eat children. I'm not going to believe you. That's a lie.
I like how easily they believe that we eat children, but now, oh no, it's impossible to believe they don't eat children.
I look up at the... Sorry?
You're just worried because I've figured you out. You child eaters.
I figured out we said that.
Dad, get the crossbow. Dad.
I stand up and kind of and look at the skies. You got smart kids. He's right. He shouldn't trust people that say they ate children, even if they subsequently say they don't. Someone told me you
believe in that sort of situation.
For sure.
One moment they eat children, one moment they don't.
It's a complicated world. Look, if you don't mind, can I ask you? Jenna said that you used to be in the military. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
6th Brigade.
That was me, aye.
I pull like a little whatever the equivalent of a king's shilling is on a string from my neck, and I'm like, Iron Legion.
He warms up there. He says, sorry, right. Well, it's all right. It's all right. They're okay. I see a lady of service. Well, you can't let this. He kind of points today. You can't let this sort of thing fester. It needs to be dealt with swiftly and efficiently.
You're right. It's a dangerous world. Lots of green-skinned monstrosities going about.
Aye.
When did you leave?
About 8 years ago, past now.
How long?
About 8 years ago.
Goodness.
What about you?
Oh God, it's been a while now. God, how many years has it been?
Oh, those moments.
I left when I was 24. More than 10 years. Anyway, yeah, no, we've been hired by the mayor to go and clear out these goblins. That's the situation.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear someone's doing something about it.
Yeah, no, me too. It's yeah, it's good. Higher ups doing something about something, right?
Well, but between you and me, there's only a handful of them. There's only 6 or 7. There's some big thing who's in charge. Hairy, taller than me, orc size, not an orc.
Can I?
Shame.
Can I roll a nature check? See if I
can
think what that is.
Yeah, go for it.
First roll of the game, as it happens. It's only been
an hour and a half.
I mean, basically, this is a fast-paced game. A roll every hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I clicked it, but I lost track of where it actually goes. 21.
21. Yeah, I mean, there's, he says it's hairy and it's about orc sized. And if it's hanging out with goblins, it's probably something like a bugbear. It could maybe be a hobgoblin that's wearing like fur or something. A hobgoblin seen from a distance, but of the things that usually hang out with goblins, probably a bugbear or a hobgoblin, or like something disguised as a bugbear.
Did it have very long arms?
Yeah, I suppose so. You know,
Like
I was
disproportionate.
running away, so I didn't really get a good look. But I wouldn't have said they were short arms, or at least average. Probably on the longer side. Sure, kind of loped a bit.
Okay, that helps a little bit.
Why do you think they didn't attack you?
Oh, you're stealing my produce. You know, it's almost as good. You know, I think they're scared. You know, they know what this town symbolizes. You know,
What does this town symbolize?
well, yeah, it's civilization. You know, and all the you know the very antithesis of those things.
Hmm. Is this farm like kind of on its own, or is it sort of on the edge of town, like other houses about it?
It's on the edge. It's like outside. It's kind of like there's the town, and then it's kind of here. You know, there's like another one. There's another farm site that's kind of to the south that you can see in the distance. But it's like outside the town.
When they ran away, what direction did they run?
Well, up towards the catacombs. You know, he points off in the kind of direction you guys were. It's like east, I think.
Have you
That's
seen
where they're
them?
nesting.
Have you seen them since?
Nope. No, I scared them away. Good and proper, I did. You know, they would be coming back here.
Interesting.
No, sir.
What kind of what time of day is this at the moment?
It's about lunchtime.
Lunchtime. Yeah.
Did you hear they killed a group of adventurers? Or that a group of adventurers has gone missing going after them?
That's news to me.
Apparently it's true. Bunch of bonces in shiny armor, apparently.
Well, it tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? You know, and they'll come in here looking all shiny, thinking they know what's up. They've never seen real combat.
Perhaps. It's funny when you hear about these people, don't you? It's like it's either someone who's seen 100 battles and has earned their plate armor, or it's some noble that's been given it for his birthday and he's on his first outing, thinking it makes him powerful.
Isn't that the truth? He like spits off the doorstep.
Right. Well, thanks for your time.
You're very welcome. I hope you show them what for.
Thank you. I don't suppose there's anything else you could tell us, maybe? We've forgotten to ask.
I don't think so. There's a handful of them. They've got that hairy thing. They've all got these knives. You know.
Yeah, this one.
Exactly. Yes. You know, they made of bone. Savages.
I mean,
Not very good material to make weapons out of either, really.
well, bone is quite effective, really.
Is it, though?
I mean, depends on what from.
Oh, yeah, fair. Human bones, rubbish.
I've never tried with human bones.
Yeah, what kind of
I hope
bone
you
do
never
you
have
like?
to.
What kind of bone do you like, Cat?
It's kind of difficult to tell. Give us a nature check, then, man.
That would be a 14.
14. It doesn't look like a sort of like unusual bone. Like it looks like it's probably like a cow or a sheep's bone or something like that. Like it doesn't like have any unusual texture. Like it's kind of like it looks like it's the sort of bone you'd find in your dinner.
Cool.
Those are perfectly good, sturdy bones.
Right. Well, thank you again for your time. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Really.
Yes, and you. Best of luck. Yeah.
Thank you.
You needn't worry about them. They're good people. They're good children. And you trust the door.
Just wait after the door shut. Just wait. Okay, so I don't like him. He spit.
I think he's alright.
He spit on his own doorstep and then said anyone that didn't live like him was not civilized.
No. You don't understand. Have you ever met a noble?
What?
What is a noble?
I wasn't referring to the nobles.
That's not what. Well, that's what he was spitting about.
Well, yes, but it still seems gross that he spit on his own doorstep.
I spit on his doorstep.
See, that's someone else's
Ah, it's
doorstep.
normal. It's a human thing.
Humans are disgusting.
It seemed a bit too much the best way to describe this without sounding offensive. Fidgety. Like he could have, at a whim, shoot me with a crossbow. You know.
Ah, you've been hanging out with me for long enough. I thought you'd be used to that by now.
I am not.
I give you a very dramatic twitch.
That sounds like a threat. No? Is this a joke?
It's a joke. It's
Right.
a joke. It's fine.
Well,
Don't worry about it, sweetie.
I guess there's
What
only
is your
really
guys' plan?
one place for us to go now. Then
Yep.
I
We
think
gotta
so,
go.
yeah. Let's go figure out where the dwarf, the tiefling, the elf, and the human went.
The Moomin.
The human. Or
Oh, the human.
I guess.
Oh, I really hope we don't meet any hurt Moomins.
What is
Sure.
What is a merman? Hang on, is this a thing?
What do you mean? What is a Moomin?
Moomin,
I mean,
oh my
what's a
God.
merman?
You don't know about movements?
No, what's a merman?
Everyone.
Maybe
knows.
No.
Are they
What is
Swiss?
that? I don't say a merman. What is
It's
that?
Orlandic, I believe.
What is it? I don't.
Oh.
What is this thing? Why doesn't it have a mouth?
it does. You just can't see it.
Oh, okay. What does it do? Is this like from a kids' TV show or something?
It's like books and stuff, right?
Yeah.
There is
Yeah.
a TV show.
Hmm.
I tell you what, Ewan. After the stream, I'll sit you down. I'll introduce you to Moomin Valley
Okay, you can.
and all the wonderful characters that live there.
Okay,
You
you
have
can
to go on
educate me
to a
on the
very magical ride.
Oh, it's going to be amazing. We'll be up all night.
I got 2 sessions of D&D tomorrow. I can't be up all night.
Sure. Okay, so you guys are heading to the catacombs, yeah? Cool.
Mhm.
Okay, so the path to the catacombs leads east before branching off from the main road and winding up through the nearby woods. The spring air is cool and crisp. The woodlands are alive with bird song and the rustling of small animals. And the catacombs is about half an hour's walk outside of town, and you can see there is, as you approach, there's a large, darkened stone doorway carved into the rock of the hillside. What is your guys' plan?
I spit on the floor near it.
So humans just spit, and halflings, I guess, just spit on every door.
Oh,
it's-
not the ones that I've seen.
Is
Yeah.
it like a threshold thing? I don't get it.
Again, not the ones I've seen.
Do you just spit on it because you don't like the building?
I don't like the people in it,
Oh,
I suppose.
they're
It's
dead.
fine. It's not important. No.
No,
if
they
if
are,
anything,
it's a
I like
catacomb,
them more
they're
when
dead.
they're dead. Look, we're getting off topic. We've got goblins to hunt. Right. Shall we scout out this catacomb, see if there's any other entrances?
Sure.
Yeah,
How big is the exterior building?
The doorway is about like 8 feet wide. Like it's a pretty big doorway. Like it's quite like the doors have been like knocked in.
Oh,
You can
okay.
see they're kind of strewn on the floor. In fact, everyone give us a perception check.
+3. Here we go. Funnily enough, +3, which is better
Amazing.
than my
11.
nature skill.
11.
11.
Get that out of the way
Fancy.
soon as can.
Sure. Okay.
That nat 1.
I'm just staring up this door like, ooh.
I was about to say Aaron only knows the spit. Just fixated on the spit.
Yeah, Aaron, you're in a world of your own right now. You know, just wherever you're doing,
Amazing.
you're not really like aware of very much right now.
I've never seen anything
everyone
like
else-
this before.
You can hear like kind of from kind of further in the doorway, you can hear like voices. And Bianca, you can recognize that they are speaking Goblin, even if you don't actually understand Goblin.
I understand Goblin.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Do I hear what they're saying?
Yeah, they seem to be bickering about food right now. They're like, one of them's like, "We're not. No, we've not got enough anymore. You shouldn't have." Grunt, you're too greedy, Grunt. That was for everyone. Well, look, it's fine. It's okay. We've got, we can go down to the orchard again and get more apples. No, we're not going back to the orchard. No. Hang on, I think, do you guys hear what's going on? It sounds like there's someone outside.
I don't
They go
understand why
quiet.
everyone spits.
Right, shh, guys. They might know we're out here. Just
Right, everyone back off. I'm gonna hide behind something which gives me a clear view of the doorway.
Sure.
I'm going to do the same.
Preferably at some distance.
Sure. Okay, you guys. Yeah, you back off. There's 20 seconds goes by, and nothing happens.
do we hear them still talking?
You can hear there's a little whisper every now and then, but you can't make out what they're actually saying. And then, kind of along the corridor, kind of peering around the edge, the doorway kind of extends inwards a bit, and there's a corner, and then around that corner there appears a little green face that kind of is looking around. So is everyone backed off, or is anyone still just standing outside the door?
Well, I've backed off as well, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, follow the lead of everyone else backing off.
Should we try and get them out here? Lure the badger from the burrow?
I don't know. Do we want to... We could try talking to them.
I have a shot on this one. You can go up. I'll keep you covered.
They were talking about food. Anyone get any food?
If you give me 10 minutes.
I've got a ration pack. I hand you a ration.
The little green face kind of emerges more, and then kind of it's got a knife, the goblin, and it kind of comes out and it's looking around. Let's see. How do I? Right. Okay. It doesn't seem to notice anyone right now. Just kind of it's blinking in the sunlight a bit.
Are you going to go and talk to him, or am I just going to shoot him?
There doesn't seem to be. I definitely heard voices. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Cade is going to step out from where he is and present himself. Whoa. Easy, little guy. Friendly. Doing a weird, trying to smile, friendly. Do you even understand what I'm saying? Nod, you understand. Oh, good, you do understand. My friend said you guys are hungry, yes? Nod for yes, shake for no.
It's weird. It's good. This guy's
Speak common? Or only understand common?
Glart. Goblin. Goblin. And he points at you. Goblin.
Yes, me, not goblin. Gonna slowly turn. Libnuk.
Goblin?
Translation?
What do you want to say to them?
Are they friendly?
They're not attacking.
It is nice to, negotiate first before finding out at knife point if they're going to attack or not.
Should I pop my head up?
Yeah, go and talk to them. You can actually speak their language.
Okay, I'll slowly just kind of raise my head above where I was hiding from.
Friend, he speak goblin. Goblin.
I say in Goblin, we're friends. Don't worry. I'm
Okay.
unarmed,
Okay.
and I've got no weaponry on me. And I walk towards this guy just very slowly. Don't worry about my friends.
Just you two
Just us two
from the village.
from the
No.
village. We're looking for food.
You're looking for food.
We're looking for food.
We don't have any food.
Can I, behind the crouching hiding place, just like flip up the arms of the robe I'm wearing. I don't know. I haven't thought too much about the clothing, to be honest. And begin my 10-minute process of off the palms of my hands, each hand growing 2 apples.
Sure. That's there's a third person that you said there was only 2.
Well, I was just going to stay hiding while I did that.
Oh, sure.
I don't have to get up and do anything crazy for it. I
Okay,
just have to focus
sure.
on it for 10 minutes.
Okay.
That's really weird.
Well, it's a useful skill.
What are you here for?
Do you have friends inside with food?
I have friends inside, but we don't have much food now.
Can they come out and say hello?
Are you? Yeah. Okay. Stay still. Guys, there's a gnome here, or a houseling. I don't know.
Oh, I'm a gnome.
They're certainly not a gnoblin.
He says he's a gnome. Where's Sklar? Sklar. And then kind of more goblins come out, and there's this, like, they kind of puddle around the edge. You can see that there's like a glint of knives at the back, but they're not they're just kind of hanging out. And then this big bugbear kind of comes forward and, what's going on? Are you from the village?
We're from the village. We're looking for food.
We don't have any food.
You took food from the orphanage? Not from the orchard?
God damn it, stop thinking of children as food.
Yes. Are you here? Are you the one that shot?
Oh no, that's not us. We're just here to get the food back. You took.
I'm afraid we've not. It's not left anymore.
So you ate all the food
What we could get, yes.
that wasn't yours.
Well, yes.
Okay. Wasn't very nice.
Well, I suppose you wouldn't think so.
No. I mean, the village is quite sad about it.
Are so few apples so precious?
Absolutely. Did you see many apples?
A bounty of them.
Yeah. Do you think there's many left?
There's only one tree.
So you took them all. The village has them. The village is hungry. I'm hungry. So now that you've taken everything, do you want to clean off?
He kind of starts posturing a little bit. Wherever we go, we are denied shelter. We are denied food. Are we not just so deserving of a home as them? As you?
Nope.
You know, I don't know what he said, but I think that was the wrong thing.
See, where I come from, you make your own home, yeah, but you don't take others' homes. You don't take others' food. And that's what you did. Do you think that's fair?
Is it fair that 3 of us are dead now? 3 live for 8 apples?
Wasn't worth it, was it?
Kate's
Are
gonna
so
look.
heartless.
I was gonna say Kate's gonna look at Lubnik and like, what are you guys talking about?
I'm just going to explain to my friends what's happening, okay? What we're talking about. And I tell Kate.
What? Oh, this is not good. Okay. Tell them if they have any. Ask them if they have any information on the child Hector that has gone missing in this area, and if they have gone missing in the catacombs.
Good
if
question.
they do, they might. If they have information, said child, there might be food in store for them if they answer it politely.
If they're good,
So-
they'll get a treat.
So my friend was just reminding me that it wasn't just apples that were taken from the orchard. We were wondering if you had seen small human. So is the human inside in there? Yeah.
I think he came with us to help read
To
what
help
was
read.
inside.
Great. The village is
There,
looking for the human, and they say
there was a problem.
problem.
There was a problem.
What problem?
We woke something up. We've been separated. We don't know where he is.
Would you mean something woke him up? Something woke up.
Inside, through the wall, there was words and pictures, and we were out gathering herbs for our sick, and met him, and Grant there asked him to help us understand what was inside, and then we woke something up. The metal men, we got separated.
Metal man. Okay. So I explain this to Kate. Does it look like this metal man?
No.
So you're still hanging around here. Is this thing that woken up? Is it in there as well? Is it not? Is it moved? Is it?
We sealed the.
Oh, you sealed it. Okay.
We sealed it.
So you don't really want to hang about, do you?
Well, we have nowhere else to go.
It sounds pretty dangerous.
We cannot leave yet. We have people who are sick.
Well, we have friends who might be able to help you with that.
From the village?
Yeah.
The village that sent you here for vengeance?
Oh, we weren't here for vengeance. We were here looking for the human. And for the food. But we understand the food's gone.
Yes, he is. We have not seen him for some time.
Yeah. Okay. So tell you what, if we're able to take care of your sick, yeah, would you clean off and let us look for the human?
Yes, very, very well.
Yeah. Okay. How many sick do you have?
2.
2. Okay. Are they inside or?
Yes, I can take you to them.
Yeah. Okay. So, my friends are obviously there's the metal man here. I also have 2 other friends waiting. They weren't sure, obviously, what was inside, so they're behind where I stand at the moment. But they're going to come out now, and they'll help. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Which
Cool.
2 other friends are you referring to?
You guys.
Which 2 of the 3?
Oh, yeah, forgot it was 3.
I can stay behind. This can be a cruise.
Has 10 minutes elapsed?
By the time, probably close to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hang on, just like 1 more minute.
Okay.
Skin's starting to look like tree bark.
Sure. Okay.
So I explain all this to Cade as well.
Well, at least we didn't go in firing arrows, swinging swords, that kind of deal. See, the diplomatic approach usually is a good thing.
Talking's good.
I don't know
Talking.
about you, but I'm slightly disappointed.
I don't know what's happening.
So I kind of gesture to the 3, and I just kind of.
All right,
Karen
fine.
immediately pop up and wander over quite excitedly.
She'll walk out, like, very carefully with the arms outstretched and 4 almost finished apples growing at me.
Sure. Okay. So
how
they
you
have
doing?
quite a varied reaction to the 3 people that pop out of the undergrowth. You can see some of the goblins kind of look at Bianca and her crossbow quite fearfully. Most of the rest of them are transfixed by Gervrim growing his apples.
Don't mind me, I'm just a snake tree.
Food, see?
That is actually really weird.
So it's just a thing I do where I can grow these apples and they'll last for a day. Anyone can eat them but me. They'll cure the sick, they'll heal the wounded, all that fun stuff.
So
Why can't you eat them? Would that just be too weird?
If I eat them, they just... I mean, can you eat your own hand and feel better?
Yeah, okay.
So I explained that to the goblins. Obviously, eat these apples. They will heal the sick.
They take them and
Yeah. So
pass them out. You see a couple of goblins scamper
they're an
back
item
into the
called
catacombs.
Bountiful Fruit. When you eat them, you can either regain 5 hit points or cure 1 disease or neutralize 1 poison.
Sure.
If they are ripe and delicious for 24 hours. And after
That would-
they turn
that
to
would be-
mulch.
That would heal some sick.
Yeah, they take them kind of confusedly, but they take your guys' word for it. And the bugbear says, "Would you like to come inside?"
Yep. So you promise no funny business.
No funny business.
We come here in peace. We might bear arms, but we come in peace.
Yeah, he makes a gesture, and some of the goblins at the back who have like knives out, you watch them put them back in their belts, and they take you into the catacombs. Again, I'll be just like 20 seconds. I've drunk too much water.
Yeah. Kirvarum looks like a tree now.
So kind of like groups, or
As if they have had bark skin cast on them. That is the harvest druids. Oh yeah, I'll use this twice. I get to plug the harvest druid. You can't eat your own fruit because the gimmick is that you heal other people, not yourself. But you do get the effects of bark skin for an hour.
So you look like a snake group.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it didn't look particularly snakish, but mildly. Oh, this has become an unofficial break. Let's check the donation page. No change. I didn't thank the anonymous person that donated £5, but if you're still here, you if anything, thank you, like slightly more. Because I don't know if you meant it, but you just completely precluded yourself from winning a prize. And that...
True charity.
True charity is about sacrifice, which you can experience with our third charity subclass. Oh, I knew there'd be a way to get that in there.
Merchandising.
the charity cleric. Charity cleric, basically, is simultaneously a cleric domain where you can view it as using charity and giving up things to become more godly and divine. Or, if you really just wanted to buy power, you can also do it that way. So, they have a link in the chat.
Go get them spell slots.
I think it makes an absolutely beautiful juxtaposition between a class with a concept based around giving, but also is probably going to make really loot-hungry characters.
Hey, question, are we taking a tiny break? God, sorry, I can't stop doing the voice. Or are we back now?
I mean, I'm happy to do whatever is best for you guys and everyone else, like, for the session.
I'm good, so I'm happy to go. But...
yeah, does anyone need a break? Does anyone need, 5-10 minutes or anything?
I could really do with 5 minutes, because I've just discovered that the Chinese takeaway that my flatmate ordered has arrived. Okay. And I'd like to put it all into a big bowl so I can eat it on cam.
Means I can go downstairs and grab my pizza.
Okay, we'll go a 5-minute break.
Great, thanks.
I'll give us a lot of lateral freedom. And be like, hey, everyone, come back in 5 minutes. I know they can hear me as well. Alright, we're back. Jake?
Yes. Okay, so you guys are heading into the catacombs with the goblins. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Now, hang on. Let me move you, Lance. So it's not important right now, but I will just start revealing Catacomb map for you.
Is this in Roll20 or?
On Roll20, yeah. Sure.
I'm going to change us over to... Sorry, I'm telling the stream. I'm going to change us over to the map view. It may or may not disappear. The audio may or may not disappear. Don't worry about it. We'll fix it. Hey, the audio probably didn't disappear. Look at that. Smooth. I knew that'd be fine.
Cool. Okay, so you guys you follow the goblins into the catacombs. So it kind of goes into the mountain, the hillside, and then kind of turns to the left, and then enters into this kind of larger area. There's a kind of fire pit smoldering in the center. You can see there are these sarcophagi lining the walls that have largely been
This
bust
is
open.
nice. Cozy.
And
Yeah,
some of the
I can't see
goblins
anything.
with the fruit. Can you not? I don't know. I'm not super au fait with Roll20, to be honest.
What are you trying
I
to
think
achieve?
I don't know. Just show you guys the map. The fog of war is on, I think.
Yeah, I can. If you
But I
go
should
down
have
to the
revealed
bottom
it.
right of the map, you should be able to see it. If anyone's looking at a black screen, try maneuvering yourself down to the bottom right. And see if you can see the exposed area.
Yeah, I can.
Yep, that will.
I can see the map. Can you guys see the tokens?
I don't see any tokens. No, I
All
just
right,
simply
no.
don't want any.
I've not added any tokens yet.
Okay. Cool.
That's a good point, actually. If and when we need tokens, that'll be interesting. But yeah, so you enter into this kind of central chamber. The apple-bearing goblins kind of dart off into this room to the side. You can hear them chittering in Goblin to other people in there. Those of you that understand Goblin, you can hear them saying, "Oh, yeah, eat this." There's people that apparently they say it's a medicine. You should feel better.
Yeah, I think I'll head round to there just to
Sure.
make sure they're eating it.
Yeah, you can see there's 2 or 3 kind of goblins like laid out on these kind of like rugs and furs. They look pearly, like they're they're like green skinned goblins, except these guys are like they're quite pale green skinned. They look
And
pretty
other
feeble and
than
weak.
Other than the sick ones, are there any other goblins inside?
There's most of the goblins, like most of the able goblins, have kind of come out with the bugbear. So you saw about 6 of those kind of able-bodied goblins, plus the bugbear. You can also see in this room where the sick goblins are, there's a kind of like basket in the corner, filled with like cloths, and there appears to be kind of gurgling noises emanating from it. Looks like a crib of some form. And those of you kind of in the central room, the bugbear kind of points to this far wall and says, you can see there's like kind of boarded up and barricaded with like rubble. There's pickaxes lent against it. He says, through there is more.
There's more.
Something.
There's something.
We're not sure. It's he kind of gestures to the walls. He's like this place, but different. We found there are pictures on the walls, and there was a door with words written on it that we didn't understand. And he pulls this cord out of his like underneath his like shirt that he's wearing, and you can see he's got this necklace on. There's like this kind of purple orb, purple metallic orb, kind of dangling from it. He says, "We found this, and then we woke up the metal man."
Oh, you can't wear that. You can't wear that.
Why not?
That's dangerous.
What is it?
What is it?
You don't know?
Well, no.
Well, and you just put it around your neck. Like seriously, you need to get that off. You know how they're sick. You could get sicker the longer you wear that.
He kind of like throws it in the corner.
Yeah. And the goblins that are sick at the moment, I mean, is there any sort of wounds on them or anything, or is it?
No, they just seem to be. They look like they're just ill. Like they look like they got a fever. Like they've got like rags on their foreheads and stuff like that, and they kind of they look like they're weak. Like you can't see any. Like they look like they're actually just like ill, not like wounded.
Yeah. And are they eating the apples?
Yeah, they're consuming them. They seem to be kind of. How long does it take? How long does the apple take to take effect? Yeah.
Basically right away. Once you
right
eat
away.
It's
okay.
It has very similar effects. Basically, I took the effects from Lesser Restoration.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So like there's a pretty immediate reaction for these goblins that eat the apples. They kind of they you see the color starts to return to their skin. They kind of prop themselves up and
so I kind of point to them and I say, "See, we help."
Are you all right? Yes. I didn't know apples were medicinal. I don't think they're normal apples. No, they don't seem like normal apples. Yes, I feel okay. I think I can. And they kind of like push themselves to their feet, somewhat shakily. And the bugbear says, "It seems you are true to your word."
Of course.
And you wish us to depart these lands?
I think it's for everyone's safety. You know, clearly you don't want to deal with what's through the back there. We are happy to. But for the safety of your people, maybe it's best to clear off.
Very well.
How many goblins are there?
There were 6 in the bugbear. There's now 9 in the bugbear. because the sick ones are now healthy again.
Out of interest, like, would a human town be willing to take these goblins in? Is that like a thing that could ever happen?
It's not a thing that traditionally happens. You hear it's the sort of thing that like you hear about, kind of like as like an unusual thing. Like, oh, did you hear about that town up the road? Apparently, they've got goblins living with them now. Isn't that weird? So like, it's not unheard of, but it's the sort of thing that's kind of rare.
I don't think that them living in a town where there's someone who killed 3 of them is a great idea.
That's not what I was going to suggest, and also I hadn't said anything yet.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, fair.
Yeah, I've been eyeballing the bugbear. Is it a bugbear or a hobgoblin?
It's a bugbear.
Bugbear. I've been eyeballing the bugbear this entire time, but they seem cordial enough. So I'm gonna sidle over to.
And I've been relaying, obviously, what they've been saying as well.
So do you speak common?
I asked them.
I speak small words.
Okay, well, I don't use small words. I only use long and eloquent words. Could you translate for me? I say to you.
Sure.
Could you tell them that not this town, that would be a bad idea, but if they were to move on and they were to find another human town, they might actually have some luck just approaching the town and asking perhaps if they might stay. And there might be some work to be done, they could integrate. I don't think that's a good idea with this town. I think there's already too much bad blood. I can't imagine that farmer being very friendly to them, but somewhere else, if they make a good impression, maybe.
I relay that.
Very well, we shall give it a shot. It is kind of gestures around him. He says it's not as if we could do much worse.
If that doesn't work, they could head for the Green Wild.
But where is that?
Go southeast. You'll cross a large river. Continue southeast. If you hit the coast, go straight east. Find a mountain range. Make your way to the north round of the mountain range. There will be a large passageway into a jungle. That is the Green Wild. Avoid the pods of my people, and there is a lot of unclaimed space, so long as you can survive the challenges of nature.
So with both of these suggestions, the goblins kind of, as it's being related to them, they kind of seem to perk up and they're like, okay, yeah, wow, the Greenwell, that sounds like a cool. I don't know, I don't like the sound of the Greenwell. That sounds dangerous. Let's go find like a human town. But they're being in the human towns. What if it's the same deal? Maybe the jungle's safer. I guess we can try both. There's a bit of
both?
chatter back and forth. And the bugbear says, it will take us a little time to gather our things, but we'll be on our way.
I go up to the bugbear and I take out the bone dagger and I hand it to him. I say, we found this. Perhaps if you do go to the Green Wild, you think of what violence does. Living by the sword and the dagger, it doesn't help.
He kind of holds the dagger up. He says, "Thank you. We will take your words to heart."
And seeing as though the original situation kind of came up by one of these guys, when was it food? Looks towards Libnuck and translate this for me.
Sure.
I have 5 days rations in my bag. I give you that, and that'll do you for 5 days, hopefully. Rationale between the 9 of you?
Yeah.
That should do you for a while.
I put that across.
Ooh, Aaron will go into her bag and pull out 5 more.
They seem pretty taken aback by this. Like, that is very generous of you.
Surely they're only small. That should last them a little bit longer, right? That's how that works. I don't know.
We are used to living light. That will.
The remaining fruit should be enough to sustain a full-grown man for a whole day.
Wait.
We are...
Do we need to ask them about the shiny armored people? You know, the not so good adventurers that didn't come back?
Yeah,
Oh shit! Well remembered.
Yeah, I remembered. I'll ask them. So there were others who came here?
No.
No? A small beard, horned one, a tall one, and shiny one?
No, we have not seen anyone. We came back yesterday from foraging, and
That's okay.
When were the adventurers supposed to have come here?
Yesterday, I think.
When they were
Can I insight check him, please?
Sure, go for it. Yeah.
That is a 11.
11. It's not super clear. He seems pretty authentic. He says he kind of points to the hole in the wall that's been kind of covered over. He says that was open yesterday. We thought it was just it had collapsed, but maybe someone came by when we weren't here.
Perhaps. We will look into it.
Which of the walls are they pointing at?
The north wall.
This one here.
Yeah. Let me reveal a little more. So yeah, it's kind of like you can see there's a hole in the wall. It's kind of covered over with, it's like piled over with rocks, but not like super well.
Okay.
So are they beginning to get ready to leave, or?
Yeah, they're packing their stuff up. They don't have a huge amount of stuff, but it's kind of they're also like trying to marshal like a reasonably sized group of people, so that always takes longer.
Sure.
But yeah, they're making ready to head off. And the bugbear says, kind of points to the northern wall. He says, "You are heading in then."
We're here to help. That's what we do.
I will. He kind of goes over and starts like shifting, like the big chunks of masonry away and stuff like that, and revealing this doorway into another room on the other side.
And is there any of that writing that he was talking about there, or is it?
You can't see any right now. He described it as being in the walls of whatever is on the other side of the hole.
Cool. So I thank him for that.
Sure. Yeah, what is your guys' plan?
Should we wait until these guys leave and then head in?
Yep.
Probably. Oh, before we go anywhere, let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny. You three. Cade, Bianca, and let's go with the squishy sorcerer. I will cast Aid on the three of you.
Ooh.
And so your maximum hit points increase by 5, and you heal for 5 hit points.
When I find my pencil.
Using that there paladin spell.
Nice.
Wait, you think it's going to be dangerous soon?
Better to be prepared.
So the goblin's gone by this point?
Yeah, they're packing up. You guys, if you're waiting for them to clear off, then they will clear off. It takes them about half an hour to get all their stuff together, and then they most of the goblins don't really like talking to you guys. They still seem a bit nervous. The bugbear says, "Thank you again. We will. You can assure the town they will have no more trouble from us."
And thank you for your help. Safe
And
journey.
they turn and leave.
So I wait until we're gone, and then so I extend my wee left arm, and I've got like this bracer on it, and it's got like mechanical cogs, wheels, and wires, and I flick a switch on it, and just out of my reach, like a tear appears in the air, like it's been cleaved open, and there's like fiery sparks around it, just kind of flying off in swirls, and through like that tear comes flying a sword, and chainmail armor, which just wraps itself around me, and it's like I grab hold of the sword, and then just with some sparks, the tear just closes up, and there's nothing there anymore. And I try to do that in a kind of unassuming corner.
Yeah, as unassuming as you can be when you're ripping a hole in like the fabric of reality and drawing a sword over it. Yeah.
Have we seen you do this before?
You probably would have, actually, yeah, if we've been together. Well, if it's go time, then I suppose, and then I pull out a small square of cured leather and like slap it against my own chest, and then it disappears as I cast mage armor.
Cool. Okay. Does anyone else have like a suit-up procedure?
I suppose Cade like puts his left hand on the short sword, pulls it out, holding it so the blade's going out like downwards from his hand, and then just pulls out his pistols. Like, see, there no need to be all showy about it. It's just on pull.
I was already holding my crossbow. Does that mean I win? On the competition of who can be the least showy?
I mean, I only have a stick.
Ah, shit, that means you win.
Sure. Okay. What is your guys' plan? Are you heading in?
Yeah, so it's just like a normal.
It's just basically the hole is about 5 feet tall, maybe like 2.5 feet wide. It's a bit of a squeeze for some people, but otherwise it's just a hole in the wall of the catacomb, on the other side of which is just darkness. You can kind of make out vague shapes of like other walls and stuff like that. On the other side, it looks like it opens out into a space.
Is there a smell?
It just kind of smells dry, like something that like dry and like untouched. There's like a sort of a dusty smell to it, and a kind of a bit of a sort of like ozone.
And we can't hear anything at the moment.
Not right now, no.
Is this left-hand side? Sorry, is that just a stone wall?
Oh no, yeah, no. There is. That's like that looks like it's a kind of a bin, right? They've got like rotting. There's like some rotting apples and stuff like that in there, like bits of like animal bones and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just sort of a
of
refuse pile.
Look dwarven, tiefling, elvish, or human?
No, they all look like cows and sheep and stuff.
Okay.
Deer, maybe.
Cool, that's fine. Well, depending on how cautious we feel like being, I can turn into a spider and check it out.
I mean, that's cool.
Your powers are really weird. But that is a good idea.
I mean, I could turn into a snake if you feel more comfortable with that.
I mean, I was gonna say that's like it makes no difference, but actually no, that would make me feel better.
Okay.
I would actually like to see that. Do you turn full snake or do you shrink?
I'll show. Wow, that's so rude. I will show you.
Curiosity.
And I will tap the staff against the ground, and slowly, just kind of from the bottom up, just fade left and right and wiggle until eventually I take the form of a poisonous snake.
Sure.
I'm pulling all my clothes and staff and everything into me.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you guys watch Kerberim do this. You may or may not have seen him do this before. I don't know. And then you're scouting it out, are you?
I'm going to creep through or over the rocks, depending on if I can find a space, and see what's on the other side. I
Sure.
do believe if it's a wild shape, I maintain my dark vision.
Sure, okay.
But I don't normally play druid, so if I'm wrong about that, please tell me.
Yeah, so this leads into a kind of large rectangular room. There's a small door on the western side of the room. It seems to have writing on it. There's also a door on the north, kind of directly in front of you. And the walls of this place are made of this. You can see they're made of this like black stone, but it's kind of speckled. It looks sort of like looks more like volcanic glass with like white speckles through it, and kind of resembles like the night sky almost. The floor is covered in dust, but you can see in the floor there are footprints of varying sizes. There's chunks of like broken masonry littering the room, and the wall is carved with these like murals of these 4-armed humanoids, like in various poses, doing like reading and stuff, or look like they cast magic and kind of various like stylized poses. And otherwise, yeah, there's a door on the western side. It's kind of a small door, like a single door, and it has words written on it. And there's a set of double doors to the north.
And the double doors don't have anything written on them?
Nope.
Are there any gaps under the doors or anything like that where I could possibly squeeze through as a tiny snake?
Yeah, they're slightly ajar.
Oh, okay.
Ajar enough that you can like slid through.
Can I read what the door on the western wall says, or the writing?
Yes. It says. It's a 4-line. It looks like a riddle. It says, "Draw back my hood and bear my lash. To gaze inside, find secret cache. Darting circle, third sea's fate. Name it now, unbar this gate." And it's like, what is your... Draw back my hood and bear my lash. To gaze inside, find secret cache. Darting circle, third sea's fate. Name it now, unbar this gate. And it's written in your UNT like mother script.
Oh, okay. Oh no, it's gonna be embarrassing if I can't understand that. If I can't solve that. Alright. That feels... I don't know, that feels like they're talking about a person or a boat or something. I don't know, let's have a little wiggle through the ajar door before I
Sure.
prompt everyone to go through.
Yeah, that leads into a kind of corridor that starts to wind round. And kind of propped up against the northern wall. Like, how do I do a circle? How do I ping?
If you hold Alt while you're dragging a shape, it will draw a circle. Oh, you want to ping? Sorry. Yeah, you hold.
Yeah.
Hold. Go to the selecting tool, click and hold.
Aha! Yeah, right. So right about there, there is this knight's corpse, leant up against the wall, and a sword in hand.
I would like to slither up and check if that's a human female in a not very advanced state of decay.
It is a human female. She's in quite an advanced state of decay, actually. Her skin is like pale and withered. Her features are unnaturally gaunt. There's this kind of oil nearby that's like lacing her sword and kind of is in a trail along the floor. Almost impossible to miss as a snake slithering on the floor, actually.
Kind of a medicine check or similar to try and figure out what happened.
Go for it, yeah.
Natural 1 for a
Natural 1. You have no idea. It's something about, like you're a snake right now. This woman is way bigger than you're normally used to seeing them, and like the withering and it's like so much of it is out of accord. Like her face is really withered, but like her hands are quite like kind of as you'd expect. Like they look almost like she died quite recently, but then her face looks like she died like ages ago. Like it's all kind of a bit of a mess and kind of out of accord with one another.
Okay. Curious. I'm gonna have a look around this corner and just see how that corridor continues.
Sure. So it continues to the north, up to a... Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Earthquake!
So you can see at the very northern end of the corridor, there's another set of double doors. But there's also this like little alcove here, set of double doors there, and there are two plinths set outside that alcove, like these two like black speckled stone pillars, and the top of one of them, like they both look like they have these like hemispherical sockets on them, and one of them has this purple kind of design on it, and the other one has this kind of like dark blue trim to it. And these sockets are both empty.
They're both empty. Okay. Can I roll? Can I do an investigation around this area to see, just to kind of see if there's anything that looks suspicious? Like, I'm a snake, so if there's a pressure plate, I might not be setting it off. But I want to see if I can spot one or something. Like
Yeah,
that.
sure. Give us an investigation check.
Luckily, I have a +0 on those. 13.
13. Sure. You don't notice anything out of the accord really. Like it's all like pretty standard stone. You can see that the door has more of these murals, except this one. There's like this forearm figure standing there. There's a symbol of like an archway next to it, and then underneath there's this symbol of an eye with a pentagram iris.
Okay. Does that? Since I saw Yonti writing earlier, does this remind me of? Does this seem to have any cultural relevance that I'm aware of?
Seems to have zero cultural relevance to anything you're aware of.
Okay. Cool. Yep, I think that's enough dangerous creeping around. I'm gonna snake my way back.
Sure. Okay. So the rest of you are kind of hanging out in the previously goblin house, and then Kevin goes away for like a couple minutes, and then slithers back through the door.
I'll turn back into my humanoid form. Yeah. Okay, so there's a room which has ajar double doors, a door with a riddle on it, and then there's a corridor, there's a dead knight lady, then there's some more doors and some pillars, but I don't think there's any traps.
What's the riddle? I like it.
Beneath my hood, I couldn't write it down, I was a snake.
Should we go have a look?
Do you think it's safe for us to go and have a look?
I mean, the snake went.
We're not snakes though, so.
I mean, I didn't...
Exactly.
I had a look for anything, like, trap-wise. I didn't see anything. It looks pretty safe, apart from whatever killed the lady, but it doesn't look like it's there anymore.
What kind of...
Remind me, can all of you see in the dark?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't.
Oh, thank God, at least it's not just me.
Oh, you can't see in the dark? Oh, I forgot, sorry. And then I cast the light on the end of the crossbow.
Sure.
Thanks. Do you think you can cast it somewhere else? I'd quite like to actually, you know, like not be lit up. Like
I drop concentration on the light on the end of the crossbow and cast light on the butt of the crossbow.
That is not any better. Hold on.
To be
I
fair,
pull
it's
out one of
kind
my
of
I pull out one of my daggers and proffer it to you. Could you just like, you know?
Okay, and then I drop it and cast light on the crossbow. On the dagger even.
Thank you.
I was going to say
I
that'd
put
be
it back
pretty
in my
funny
sheath.
to have the light on the end of the crossbow where it's just on the actual bolt itself, so it's the light goes in the middle of the darkness, just like, oh no.
Actually, that's a really good idea. Because then I could shoot somebody with a crossbow and then they would be lit up. I suppose it determines how deep the bolt went.
Or if there's a really long
this-
corridor that you can't see the end of, you can fire it down it.
That's true. Alright, these are all good ideas.
Magical tracer rounds.
It's a
Thank you.
Essentially. Okay, let's go have a look at this riddle.
This time I'm gonna write it down.
Sure. So you guys,
Which way does the door open, inward or outward?
Well, it opens by not having a door and being covered in stones.
Yes. Right now, you're looking at a hole, basically.
Oh, right.
So the hole doesn't really open either way. The door on the other side of the room that you guys enter in It looks like it's like a push door from your perspective. Looks like it opens outwards. And the rest of you can see, this black specular stone all over the walls and floor and ceiling of this place. And you see all these murals of four-armed humanoid-looking people. They all have blank faces. And then you can see this riddle on the door to the west. And it says, "Draw back my hood and bear my lash. To gaze inside, find secret cache. Darting circle, third sea's fate. Name it now, unbar this gate." I'll tell you what, I'll paste it in the chat so no one has to write it down. Given you can all read the thing.
While you're pasting it in, shout out to Bobs and Dugnut with £20 donation, making that bar move.
Hey.
And get yourself a chance to win some loot.
Awesome. Would I recognise the stone that you're talking about?
Is there a specific? Are you like particular like au fait with stone?
Well, I'm a rock gnome, but
Oh, you are a rock gnome. Give us a history check.
that is a 15.
15. You're not personally familiar with it. You have you have heard the gnomes talking about like occasionally. Yeah, we were hanging around, we're going digging, and then we found this like weird black stone structure thing. Don't know what it is. It was like sealed up. So like you've heard of these like black stone structures like dotted around the place, even though you're not personally familiar with them. Or what, like no one really knows what they're about, like what their deal is. Just that they are kind of dotted around the place, usually subterranean. They seem quite old. Like some kind of like maybe like precursor civilization is kind of usually the takeaway.
Okay.
And I should also note that all of you guys who've only just seen the riddle is written in all your like mother tongues.
Ooh.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
I can't imagine as they come in, Corwyn beginning to read it to everyone like, it's alright, we understand.
Don't patronise me. I can read.
You can read Yuan-Ti?
What are you talking about? It's in common. Obviously. Why would it be written in Yuan-Ti?
Because that's
What?
It's written in Yuan-Ti, and I'll read it in the Yuan-Ti dialect. It's very,
No.
pointed.
Draw back my hood and bear my lash. To gaze inside, find secret. The last word is gate, which you hadn't gotten to yet. Like, it's what? That's really weird.
Magic.
Yeah, it's a gnomish, no?
No. What? Gnomes have a language?
Yeah.
Question. Aaron, is that in Triton or whatever language the Triton speak?
I mean,
Is that in fish? Snake.
I mean, I mostly speak common anyway. So
What does that appear towards you?
I mean, did we say it came up in primordial for me? I can't remember now.
Just like whatever language you would have like your parents would have spoken, like whatever the first language you would have learned is, that's what it reads in.
Oh, common.
So, 3 people see it as common, 1 person sees it as gnomish, and the other sees it as Yuan-Ti. So that just shows some magical point of whoever's reading this perceives it as the way they speak, so their tongue. Yeah.
Does the riddle, like, do you think the riddle is easier to solve in different languages? This is kind of topical. We were talking about this earlier.
I mean, I find it very difficult.
I'm usually bad at riddles either way, so...
I mean, it's welcoming, you know.
I like the riddle. I feel as a player I've solved it, but as a character I probably wouldn't figure it out. But I've put the answer spoiled in chat if anyone wants to see my guess. But yeah, no, I don't know what it is.
I've put the riddle in Discord chat for everyone. Have fun. I don't know what it is. Anyone, any ideas? Is anyone in this party intelligence based?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
I mean, I have a +1, but I wouldn't say that that's intelligence based.
I have an idea, but there's a part of it which is tripping me up.
Are you talking in character or out of character right now?
I'm talking out of character. In
Oh.
character, they wouldn't have this idea because of
Alright.
a difference in biology.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, I mean, if we're going to talk about it out of character, like, I can say what I think it is.
Out of character, the only line that's messing me up is to gaze inside, find secret cache. I don't understand how that fits. But
I mean, it's spelled cache, so it could be anything, you know.
Well, it's but like a cache is like a package or something, right? So like I think
You gaze in someone's eyes, you find secrets. You're like, you know, you're like, oh, you've learned new things
yeah. So
about this person.
yeah, so you come to the same thought as a player that I have.
Yeah, it's like an inside check.
I think I would probably have a look at to see if there's any sort of kind of if we get this wrong, is there any contraptions from which something dangerous might fly or
sure.
whatever?
Give us an investigation check.
Okay. A 7.
7. You don't see anything obvious.
Yeah.
Like, it is a smaller door in this room than the other, like double doors. But it's like, you know, like the walls are like perfectly smooth except for these murals. So it's kind of difficult to see where it might come in.
If I just looked around the room, do I see anything in the carvings that might give a clue towards the answer to the riddle?
Anything in the carvings? Probably not in the carvings.
So the murals, what were they? What were they of again?
They're like these 4-armed humanoids, just in various poses. Like some of them are reading. You can see they have these kind of like weird, like crenellated hands, and they have these 4 arms. Their faces are like all blank, like there's no features on their face, and they're just in various poses. Like there's some reading, there's some like looking to be doing some sort of magic with like a dodecahedron shaped thing, or like doing other like magic poses. There's some of them like lifting like skeletons out of the ground. It looks like just like a variety of different poses.
That's ominous.
So, should we try the smaller door, or what?
Well,
do you
the
think?
smaller door's the one that's riddled. Alright, I'm gonna, because there are enough players with this idea, that I'm just gonna make the guess. I'm gonna say in Yonti, I.
Sure. So you kind of intone in this like hissing snake language the word for "I," and then the door kind of like there's like a sort of like there's that kind of pop thing, and there's like a puff of dust, and it starts to like rise into the ceiling, and it reveals this.
Dust and you get hit by a dart.
No, it's...
No.
And it reveals this small like cupboard basically, and there's some stuff in the cupboard.
Oh, nice one.
It took me a while to figure out I don't have lashes or lids.
Oh, so
Oh.
it was, and then I'm going to imitate the word that he said in Yonti. Well, what is that got to do with hoods and lashes and stuff?
It means eye. And see, mammals, they have like.
Oh, because it's got lashes and that's really clever.
Well, why didn't
I
you
like
just
that a
say
lot.
I then?
Because it was written in that language, so I thought I should answer in that language.
We've established that it's written in a language that we can all read.
Yes, but I don't
Has
know if it understands what I say if I don't say in the language. It doesn't matter, it worked.
Okay,
Get
fair.
on my case, I solved the problem.
Well done.
Yeah, so this door slides open to reveal this cupboard, basically, and there's some valuables you can see immediately in the cupboard, or some notable things. You can see there's 2 scrolls. There is a tincture of black liquid that kind of like it looks sort of quite viscous. Seems to like kind of like slosh around, quite thick. There is a bone white amulet that has a symbol of a white hand on it, and there's like a small trunk of like very old coins, and like other kind of archaic looking, very old, ancient looking valuables. That looks like it probably comes to be worth about like somewhere between 200 and 300 gold at a conservative estimate, based on like materials and stuff.
You know, like we've already gotten rid of the goblins, and like we just found all this gold. Like we don't need to find the kid. You know.
I mean, I feel like we still should.
Yeah, no, I do agree with you. I'm just floating the idea. You know.
Maybe we'll find more. I mean, this was just a regular door pretty early. There's one further up with like pillars and stuff.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, no, fine. Yeah, let's go further in. Who wants to carry all this gold, or should we just get it on our way back out?
I would get it on the way out, but maybe some of this other stuff is interesting. Pick up the scrolls. What do they say?
Oh, is that magical?
Maybe.
They look like they've got words written in like there's like weird like rune diagrams and kind of words written in like wizard language, like the language of magic. Like they look like spell scrolls.
Do I recognize the spells?
Tell you what, just roll a d20. Just like for pure chance.
5.
You do not recognize the spells. Based on the illustrations.
Whatever.
Do I recognize the spells?
Aaron, you're having a look, right?
Yes.
Well, just pass them over to Aaron. They're not druid spells.
Yes, Aaron, you have a look at them. And even though you don't learn spells this way, like you and like the diagrams are kind of weird, like you kind of understand what they're all meaning. So there's a spell scroll of false life, and there's a spell scroll of ray of enfeeblement.
Ooh. And then I relay that.
Can you cast those spells?
Hang on, let me just remember whether or not they are of my ability.
Hang on, it's been a long time since I went to Sorcerer College.
Yeah.
Does anyone else cast spells? Is it just the 2 of us? I think it's just the 2 of us.
Yeah, I think it's just the 2 of you.
All the magic firepower you need. Hopefully, because it's all you've got. So while they're investigating the spells, the other things you mentioned was there was a necklace that was.
Yes,
like,
there's a. Yeah, there's a. It's just like a kind of a white clay circle, but there's a symbol of a white hand on it. And like looking at it, the hand looks weird, and it takes you like a couple of seconds to realize it's because the hand has like an extra segment on each finger. I think they're called phalanges. Is that right? Phalanges?
Yeah.
Phalanges? Yeah, them. It's got an extra one of them.
That is creepy. Does it seem magical in any way, or just freaky?
It feels a bit weird in the hand. Yeah, it's got some stuff going on. It feels like.
I don't suppose anyone thought to bring identify.
Nope.
Cool.
And on that note, I can use the Force Life one, but I can't use the Ray of Enfeeblement one.
I don't think Ray of Enfeeblement is one of my spells either.
Nope.
Wait, can you only? This is just an ignorant player question. Can you only cast spells if they're on your spell list? If they're a spell scroll?
Not. You can only cast them if they are spells for your class. You can cast them even for the higher level than you normally could. Just there's a chance they'll fail.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's a warlock and wizard spell, and also a couple types of cleric, but not us.
Huh.
Well, that one's money.
Yep.
Take a single level wizard dip.
Yeah, what is your guys' plan?
I didn't want this necklace that I'm pretty sure does something, but I don't know what.
Can I have a look at it?
There you go.
And I just eyeball this necklace to try and figure out what it does.
Just stare at it really close, like.
I mean, give us a roll a d20. Roll a d20 and see.
Is your Arcana skill above 0?
No.
Oh, okay.
I got a 2.
You have no idea.
Just keep having it down the line.
If it-
It feels like it might help your sense of smell.
If anyone,
This is beyond my experience, and I hand it to you.
this is beyond science. If anyone in chat,
Do I recognise it?
if anyone on the stream is wondering about our stats and classes and how you can check them, if you hover over, there's a Beyond plugin. You can get little character summaries of us.
Shit, I might do that.
Aaron, did you say you were going to take a look at it as well?
Yep.
Yeah, give us an Arcana check.
20. 30.
20. Okay. Yeah, so you're a little more in tune with kind of like, just sort of like, not like scholarly magic, just like magic. Like you kind of, so if anyone was going to be able to identify it without actually like going the normal way, it might be you. And you kind of take a look at it, and you feel like life like surging from it, like it looks like quite a creepy necklace, but actually like your hand feels like stronger, like healthier, more vital. That's about as much as you get from it. It doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like it's fun having it around.
It's fun.
You're just not sure in what capacity.
This is cool. I kind of like it. I don't know why though.
Well, since you're the only one that could vaguely figure out what it does, do you want to keep it?
Sure. And I'll keep hold of it.
Sure.
Ewan, can I ask a technical question about the subclass, the Armory Fighter? See the pocket dimension?
Yes.
Is it just bonded items like armor and shields that you can go into it?
Good
or
question.
can you...
Bonded weapons, armor, and shield can go into it, and then beyond that, at level something, which I can't remember off the top of my head, but you get the always prepared ability, which lets you put traveling equipment in. Traveling equipment doesn't need to be bonded; you can just put it in.
So I could feasibly take this stuff and just bung it in like a bag of holding.
So traveling equipment is defined as whatever is inside, so like Dungeoneering's packs, Explorer's pack, blah blah, so on, and anything beyond that is entirely at the DM's discretion. So gold, for example, that's up to the DM if they consider that quote unquote traveling equipment.
So these artifacts, Jake, then what's your thoughts about that?
I mean, they're not so much traveling equipment, but if you can, there's not. I don't know what really separates them from traveling equipment. So I'm for the purposes of the stream, I'm fine for you to put stuff in there. That makes sense to me. You've got access to a pocket dimension. It feels like you could put other stuff in there if you tried hard enough.
I just don't want to break the class tier already.
That's a part of it that when I was writing it, I was like, people might want to play around with what counts as could go in there. So I will define a baseline so it at least has a use. So anything like crowbars, hammers, that sort of stuff, it can go in there. Rope. But if you want to add more, I'll just leave a thing. It's up to the DM. Play it your way.
Well, I mean, plus you could always use the technical loop arounds with like you were saying, the bag of holding, or you could just use an adventurer's bag and just dump that in the.
I wouldn't recommend putting a bag of holding into that extra dimension space.
That's why I said not the bag of holding and just a regular adventures bag.
I mean, again, consult with your DM and find something that works for your table. It is written to be flexible, and the entire game is designed to let you adjust to whatever rules you want. So go for it.
Well,
I mean, anything's a hammer if you try hard enough. So
exactly.
By that logic, I think you can put other stuff in there. That's fine.
Awesome. Well, if that's the case, then I open up the rift again, and anything that isn't otherwise been taken by everyone else, chuck it in, and then it seals back up again.
Ooh,
Okay.
I can take everything that isn't nailed down.
Yeah, I can do something similar to that. I've got a pocket dimension, and I open my pocket and I put the necklace in it.
Pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. Yeah.
I think we might have a new winner for someone with the worst joke. I don't know, actually, the eating children or the pocket dimension opening, but I don't know. That's actually tied.
That joke's not finished yet.
Yeah, we gotta let both of these play out before we know which one's the worst.
I made a whole tweet about that joke. Unexpected running joke of the stream: eating children. Link.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, you guys watch as Libnuk opens his rift and pours all the excess stuff into it and zips it up again. What is your guys' plan?
I guess we better go. I guess we should actually check out the body. Right?
The body?
Yeah, remember I told you the human female knight is dead. Through
Yeah,
this
did
door.
Oh no! How terrible for her.
Did it look pierced, or was there?
They looked withered. And I'll
Withered?
just push open that ajar door that I slithered through before.
Sure. Yeah, so
Aaron will
everyone
follow.
leads you guys around. You can see there is this kind of leads into this corridor and propped up against, like, kind of like leant up against it, but in quite a dead state. There is this female knight, very shiny armor. She's got her sword drawn. It's covered in this thick black liquid that's kind of dripping onto the floor and kind of extends round the corridor.
It's still
yeah.
dripping.
Still dripping, yeah.
Ugh.
That's
Slowly.
disgusting.
And there's other bits of black liquid on her armor. And yes, her face is really gaunt and withered. It looks like she's almost like not eaten for like a week, and has then also been killed and has like decomposed.
So I'm
But
not
you can't
touching
see
that
any,
black
like,
stuff.
wounds.
I don't think we need to touch her at all.
Nope. And I'll edge around as far as I can away from it.
Hey, you guys are pretty tough looking at Bane. Bane and why am I so? I actually know why I'm so bad with names, because your name is ridiculously huge. And the other one, Lebrook. Do you guys want this armor? Looks pretty good.
It's a bit big for me, but does she have any other weaponry on her apart from?
She's got a longsword, the one that's covered in black goo. But it is a longsword.
Libnuk.
Does anybody know what that black goo might be?
Can I roll a nature check on the black goo?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
I actually have no idea if I'm the best at nature, so maybe someone should be stopping me. 16.
16. You've never seen goo like this before. Not a goo you encountered in previous goo encounters.
In my entire life of goo interfaces, I have
Yeah.
never seen a goo like this.
Never seen a goo like this.
That's what I will tell the party. So mysterious.
But you kind of as inspecting it, you tap into your druid knowledge, and it feels like you're pretty in tune with the forces of life. This is very much not in tune with the forces of life. It's very much in tune with the forces of death.
I've never encountered anything like this in all my years of goo investigation, but it's very.
Can we kill it?
Well, it feels kind of death related, so maybe.
Can I pull out the little necklace thing, and then holding it in my hand, put it near the goo? Not in the goo, just near it.
Yeah, it kind of it withdraws from it a little bit. Like it looks like it not like slowly, kind of it could be gravity, but it's very accelerated. It could be like naturally the way the goo is moving, but it kind of as you present it, it's like a magnet repelling. And it goes. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, it did a thing.
That's super weird.
We need more of those things.
How did you know that would work?
I didn't. I had no idea. It was just something I wanted to try.
Thinking outside the box.
I didn't have it in a box.
That's an
Does
expression.
it work with any necklace? I try the same thing with my king's shilling.
It doesn't seem to have any effect. Certainly not to the same extent.
I've just realised, guys. the bugbear had the necklace, chucked it away. Should we maybe go back and get that?
Yeah, why did he take that off?
Yeah, I just told him to.
Why?
You said that it was going to kill him.
Yeah.
And
Why?
he just believed you.
Yeah, just in case we needed it.
And then we left it behind.
That was very sensible.
Yeah, I totally forgot it. Yeah.
Okay, well run back and get it.
Great plan. Good execution. I head back.
In the meantime, Curiosity will have taken Aaron, and Aaron will put on the necklace.
You feel really healthy. Like you feel like, oh man, there's I don't know where this place is, but there's probably all sorts of stuff in here that could like kill me or infect me. I feel pretty tough, you know. I've been near those goblins; they were sick. I feel pretty. I don't think it's going to be a problem for me. Is basically like your kind of the overwhelming attitude you get after putting the necklace on.
Excellent. I feel good, guys.
And Livnight, you're going back to retrieve the bugbear's necklace.
Yep.
Sure.
I should maybe also take unless anyone's taking it, I would wipe the longsword and take that.
Sure, yeah. The goo wipes off pretty easy. It's kind of like an oil. But yeah, it's a very nice sword. It kind of, you feel it like it has a certain energy to it. That feels like sets it apart from other swords. You feel it's got the symbol of the sun god in the pommel, but it feels like it's quite sharp, like almost like sharper than you expect it to be.
Nice.
Yeah, you take the longsword and you watch as Livnut kind of like dashes back through and returns a couple minutes later with the necklace.
And it's just that you said it was purple.
Yeah, it's like this kind of it's sort of like a cage, like a spherical kind of cage thing going on, and there's like kind of purple essence, the purple trim on some. It's like a wire cage, very ornate little orb thing, with kind of purple detailing.
I hold this up to Aaron to recognize this.
Do I recognise anything to do with it?
Probably you've never seen anything like this before.
I don't know. Put it towards the goo, see if it does anything.
It has a similar sort of magnetic effect with the goo. It kind of more attracts the goo than repels it. It's not quite as profound as Aaron's necklace did, but it definitely there's a reaction with the goo.
What happens if I put it closer to the necklace that I'm now wearing?
Like if you lean down and get the necklace out.
Yeah.
It kind of it gets pushed away from your necklace. It will get kind of drawn towards the one Livnuk is holding. So there's kind of like a magnetic thing going on.
What if you hold the nexus together?
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, and then I do it.
The goo it kind of like it kind of vibrates.
The nexus don't affect each other though.
No, they do not.
Okay.
They seem independent.
I feel.
So you could use that necklace magic to get the goo off her, and then we could strip her armor.
Probably.
It's worth a lot.
Maybe we should do that on the way back though.
Fine.
I could chuck it in the dimension.
What the whole
That's
body?
true.
It might work.
I mean, if you can.
I mean, mechanically, because it's armor, you will have to be bonded to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, let's just go.
If we're not messing about with his body anymore and the goo and the stuff, and what's next?
I guess. Oh, I'll walk further down the corridor. This, and gesture down the alcove towards the door with the pillars in front of it. This was weird.
Sure, yeah, you guys kind of get led by Corwyn to this alcovey bit. There are these two plinths.
The tour's coming to an end, by the way. This is as far as I got.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's these two plinths. One of them they both have these hemispherical sockets on the top of them. They're made of this black speckled stone. And the leftmost plinth has kind of like purple detailing on its socket, and the rightmost plinth has blue detailing on its socket.
The size, does it match the necklace?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Almost
So-
perfectly.
Do you think we need to find the blue one?
What happens if I put? Well, if you put that one in there, what would happen if? I take the necklace off again and I put it next to the blue one.
It seems it has no reaction.
Okay, put that necklace back on. Put your purple one in there. It looks right.
Do you think I should, or do you think you should be both at the same time? I don't know. What do you think?
I don't think my necklace is going to go in there though.
But there might be another one in that door at the end of the corridor.
Yeah, I don't want to like, if something's awoken in there.
It strikes me that why take the risk when we can... Wait, I was going to say why take the risk when we can just hang on to that necklace, but that necklace attracts black evil goo. So maybe someone should wear both the necklaces at once to cancel them out. Maybe? I don't know.
I mean, I could.
Is that
Let's
how
try
would
it.
work?
I will hold out my hand for the other necklace,
I hand it to you.
and Aaron will put the other necklace on as well now.
Sure. You still feel just as healthy. You have another necklace on now. You could rocking 2 necklaces. The kind of the more ARP one, like it feels like it's got similar sort of energy to it, but doesn't seem to have any kind of like effect on you while you're wearing it.
So I've got 2 necklaces, and I still feel good. Let's go.
And we'll keep an eye out for a blue circular thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. So are you guys? I guess where are you guys heading? What is your plan?
The other door, maybe?
Yeah, I guess north is the way.
Sure.
Yeah.
Who wants to check for traps on that door? Because I didn't do that.
I can have a go at it.
Sure. Give us an
I will-
investigation check.
Check for traps. 8.
You don't find any traps.
Nothing, guys. It's fine.
Does the door appear locked?
No, it's like a push door. There's like kind of these ornate.
Can we hear anything on the other side or smell anything?
Give us a perception check.
10.
10. You can't hear anything. You can, up until now, the place feels like this. The smell of this place is pretty neutral, but kind of as you approach this door, there's an unpleasant smell. It's kind of difficult to ascertain specifically what it is, but it doesn't smell like good. Sort of like vegetables that are past their best. Kind of like the best you can think.
Yeah, there's something rotten in there.
Okay. I guess there's very little choice for us except to push it open.
Or kick it open.
If you want to kick it, be my guest.
Probably best not me.
Anyone
man.
have like a really long stick?
I do, kind of. I just like tap the quarter staff with the cobra head carved at the top on the ground.
Use that.
Yeah, okay. It's I don't have a better idea. I will.
But I'm just gonna stand out the way of the door when you do this.
I will hold on to the hood of the cobra carving on the quarterstaff and push the door open with the butt of it.
Sure. Yeah. So the door kind of scrapes along the floor and
Someone
reveals
stand ready to shoot whatever's on the other side. Sorry,
there's no, trap or anything goes off as far as you can tell. But as the door opens, there's this pungent odor that assaults your senses. You can see in this room at the back, the northern wall, there's a kind of collapsed doorway in front of which stand 3 iron, metallic, black metal, skeletal figures that are kind of they look dormant, they've got this kind of pose going on. And there is a pile of 3 perished, rotting bodies in the center of the room. And you can see that one of these black iron statues. There's like black goo in a puddle around its feet.
All these dead bodies. Do any of them have horns?
Yeah, one of them has horns. There's a short body. There's a tall, willowy body, and there's a horned body.
I think we found the bodies.
Yep, we've earned that extra 20 gold.
And hey, metal men.
Yep, they weren't wrong.
So chances this boy is still alive.
Slim.
Yes, slim, but I don't particularly want to give up hope because the others, they just got killed and left where they were.
That's true. You'd think that if he was going to die, he would have died at least before these individuals.
And why bother carrying him away when they just kill these ones?
True. True.
I have a thought that might be really dumb, or it might be really smart. I'm not sure. So this necklace, see, it made the goo go away.
Yeah.
What if it makes the big metal men that have the goo go away?
Okay, so you're thinking that we can use the necklace to keep the metal men away from us?
Possibly.
It's worth a try.
Are you guys still standing like outside the doorway, having just pushed the door open?
I mean, I am.
Or are you
definitely.
entering into the room?
Yeah, I'm definitely not going there yet.
We're like I'm standing a good 15 feet back from the door.
Sure.
I'm like, yeah.
Okay, so who feels well suited to being the first one through a door into a dangerous situation?
I'm going to take off the purple necklace and hand it over to somebody else.
I'll take it.
And then I'm going to do the dumb thing.
I somehow don't feel like the party member with the least hit points was the correct choice, but there we go.
I'll cover you. Try not to die.
I'll try my best.
I will.
Oh! I have an idea. And I'm going to stop and I'm going to pull out that scroll. And I'm going to use it. Because I'm the only one that can, and it's not going to help anybody else in any other situation.
Go for
it. So I cast Pulse Life on myself.
Sure.
And I gain an... Wait, does it do... Because I'll lose my 5 that you gave me with aid.
Does this give you temporary hit points?
Yes, it does.
So I believe rules is written whenever you take temporary hit points, you can choose the pool you wish to keep.
Well, I will take the 7 that I just cast on myself. Over the 5.
Sure.
Makes sense. Oh no, aid doesn't give you temporary hit points. Aid increases your maximum hit points and heals you for 5.
Oh, okay.
So for anyone who's given themselves temp hit points, nope, it's your actual max.
I will rewrite the thing that I just scribbled out.
Sure, so you guys watch as Aaron pulls this scroll and starts kind of reciting and gesturing, and then kind of looks a little paler and heartier than before.
Meet the only druid circle that can cast that spell, as far as I know. I haven't double checked ashes.
Well, time to do something stupid, and then I walk into the room.
Good luck.
Sure.
Can I hold,
so you step into the room.
Yeah.
Go on.
Can I hold a thorn whip for if any of the people begin to approach Aaron? Then
Sure, yeah. Yes, Aaron, you step into the room. Nothing happens immediately. But you can see there's like the one that's leaking the goo around its feet starts to kind of like worm its way back up the leg, and kind of goes back inside the chest cavity.
Okay, I'm going to make sure that necklace is very much on show.
Sure, yeah.
And then take a step forward, so I'm like, here now. Does anything happen?
Yeah, they begin to like there's this kind of hissing sound, this kind of grinding, as the arms and legs and stuff start to move, and there's like this kind of black light kind of appears in the eye sockets of their kind of like skull faces, and they start to kind of stalk towards you, these metal sculptures.
How close?
And they get about like 10 feet away, and then they sort of stop. But they keep making this kind of hissing sound.
Okay.
Hmm.
Now, the question is, will the rest of us be able to get in there so safely?
Okay. So if I'm like here, are they like here?
Yeah, hang on, hang on. Alright, so I can drag on. Wait. No, that's big. They're not that big.
The servants. There's 3 of them. What?
It's a tight room.
I'm on the wrong
Layer?
layer? Yeah.
I
I'm
do
on
that a
Foundation
lot.
Tokens layer. Yeah.
Wrong layer.
What do Photoshop and Roll20 have in common? They always put you on the wrong layer. I've never used Photoshop in my life. I don't know if that's true.
Oh my god, the
they're
experience of having worked on the wrong layer for like a good
Yeah.
few minutes is the worst feeling that you can have.
Yep.
Hmm.
I can imagine.
So if I'm like here, I'm gonna turn without turning the necklace away from these things and kind of gesture to the guys to head towards this corner and see if they move, if somebody moves around there without me moving.
Right, I think you should be able to control that one, Nick.
So I'm like here.
Yeah. Is anyone else entering into the room?
Yeah, I'll head in.
Okay, go. You go.
As soon as anyone else enters into the room, they pivot their attention immediately and start moving like with a lot more speed towards that person. So it's probably going to be initiative.
Probably.
It's going to be initiative. You don't really get probably with initiative.
Can I trigger my held action to Thorn Whip?
Yes. So I don't know how the Roll20 turn counter works. I'm just going to do it by paper, probably.
That's exactly what I do. Even though
Yeah, that's what I do.
I've never known anyone to use
cool,
Roll20s to encounter.
Screw you, Roll20. We don't need you.
Except we really do.
Except in this instance where you've been quite helpful. A 22. I'm using the other one on the far right here.
Sure.
So,
Right, hang on. So that's 16 for Aaron. Right. Libna, what's your initiative?
18.
18.
oh, whoops! I accidentally rolled it twice.
Who else am I missing? You got 19.12.
What?
So this is a fun mechanic for your Beyond 20 plugin. You can tell it to that 0.12. That 12 is my dexterity score. So in case of a tie, you know my dexterity score.
Oh, that's neat. Okay. Right. Okay.
That is cool.
I've never seen that before. That's cool.
The first time I saw it, I did the exact same thing you guys did. Like, what? How do you roll 0.12? And then they did that explanation, and then my reaction was the same as yours. That's cool. And then I turned it on mine.
Right. So 19 for room. And then Bianca, what's yours?
I got a 5.
5. Okay.
Roll20 hates me.
Right. And then go here.
Just figuring out that there's an elite team of people who do everything on a single layer.
Oof.
So I've described that only true Chads do everything on one layer. Speaking from my absolute position of authority, being neither a Chad nor a Photoshop editor.
Right. So Kyrim, you're thorn whipping.
Yes, the one on the far right with a 22 to hit.
That will hit. That will hit quite handily.
4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it can shift its body 10 feet towards me.
Of course, we're gonna need people. Right. So Karen.
Because this was the only attack cantrip I had that wasn't poison damage, and I didn't think that would work. As I just reach in, get over here.
Right. Give me just 2 minutes, and I will get tokens set up. I should have done this earlier.
Why don't you just have everything ready at the drop of a hat? I mean, how come
That's what I shoot for, to be honest.
It's too easy to forget things. I forget things all the time. The only reason I have all the tokens already loaded into Roll20 is because at some point I forgot to load the tokens at Roll20, and then mid-session I brought them in. The number of times I just talk nonsense to fill the dead air of me panically trying to fix something I broke.
There's Kevin.
That's the secret skills of the DM.
Yeah. They just think I'm really into narrative description. Zoom in for everyone to see your boy Kerverum as made on Hero Forge, not sponsored. But if you want to sponsor, I mean, don't just offer me something for the charity raffle, or give me some money. Put some money in it. You could win. Why not? Tell your staff. They're not watching. It doesn't matter. This is bespoke art, on the other hand. Whereas I've been cheap and lazy and used an online tool, Lucinda is actually talented and do that themselves. Don't laugh, because I'm trying to convince them to pay money to win your art.
Yeah, no, you should. Yeah, absolutely. You should always and invariably either make your own art for your D&D characters or hire an artist to make art for your D&D characters. Or if neither of those are options for you, then yeah, just buy loads of raffle tickets. Donate loads of money to this charity, and then you'll get art commissions for free, maybe.
I mean, you could donate £1 and win like a £90 art commission. And I cannot tell you, I've commissioned so much art of my characters and for publication stuff. It's really satisfying having art. And there's another piece of bespoke art going up from With the Crit. You could win all 4, maybe. I don't know. If you donate £4 at least, you could win all 4 commission slots from the Jack Draws and get some art by Witness the Crit's in-house artist.
Yes.
Also, being a patron of the arts is just really cool.
Yeah, this is true.
Right. Okay, I think that's everyone in.
Shield.
Yeah, Livnook, I've given you a shield because it's what I had, and it means you're different and easily discernible.
And you protect us, you keep us safe.
Absolutely.
I enjoy the disparity between artworks.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, you guys can arrange yourselves as you would be positioned beforehand, according to where you wish to be.
I cannot control my token.
You cannot control your token?
I think I was, over here.
Oh.
I've not pressed the journal one is different, isn't it? Okay, you should be able to do it now.
I got it. Woo.
Cool.
Also, I think just here is fine.
Cool, okay. And is everyone else happy with where they are?
Yep.
Brilliant. Okay, so yeah, Kevin, what does it look like when you thorn whip Server 4-3?
So, as they begin running forward, I just want to swing the staff around, and the top end of it, the snakehead, just shoots away from the extending wooden body in this twisting, bending wooden root style thing, growing thorns across it as it wraps around the servitor, and I just yank it towards me like a really overly aggressive fisherman.
Sure, and it gets moved.
It gets pulled 10 feet towards me.
So roughly that.
Yep, because this was a mistake.
Cool. Okay. conveniently, you're already first on the initiative. So, Livnik, it's you. What are you doing?
I've already kind of went into the room, and so this one here is it kind of moving out of the room?
It is now like kind of having been yanked towards Kervrim. It seems to be now focused entirely on trying to attack Kervrim.
Oh, fudge.
You can see they have like quite nasty claws.
So I kind of run up to this one here and swing my longsword towards it.
Go for it.
And that is a 13 to hit.
A 13 just doesn't hit.
Just
I'm
doesn't.
afraid. Just doesn't.
Oh dear.
You scrape him. Doesn't quite
Yeah.
get him.
Okay. Then that's pretty much.
Oh yeah, you don't get. It's 5th level. You get second attack, isn't it?
Yes.
Ah, pants.
I feel like that is.
It depends on what fighting style you go for.
I've got 2-weapon fighting, but I'm holding a longsword just now. So.
Oh, that's true. You have to do. Oh, hang on. Hey, you're holding that longsword. You do hit.
Oh, I do hit.
You do hit.
Yeah.
Is it a longsword of the +1 variety?
Maths would suggest possibly.
Interesting.
So yeah, go for damage.
Cool. It's 1d8, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
How did we miss that little +1 etched in the bottom?
So that is a 5.
5.
Of the piercing.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So what does Libnuk look like when he's in action?
I reckon I'm struggling with this longsword. I'm pretty small, and I'm used to kind of the light melee weapons, and immediately regretting why I've taken this long swingy thing. But I basically I kind of slide over and from my low vantage position try to take him out at the ankles.
Sure. Yeah, you get. You guys watch as Libnuk kind of dashes forward and brings this longsword in this big swinging arc, and there's this somewhat grating, like metal on metal sound as he slices into the ankle of this thing, followed by this like nasty hiss from it. Anything else on your turn, Libnuk?
No, I think I'll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aaron, it's your turn.
Okay, so with the necklace amulet still in hand, continuing on the trend, I'm going to do something that's potentially not that smart, and step this way, in the hopes that maybe this will force those two into that corner.
They definitely like they now that there's other people, they've definitely their whole attention is pivoted to everyone else. Like it's almost like they don't even see you right now. They definitely like.
And if that's the case, then I will
their whole attention is pivoted to everyone
switch
else. Like,
gears,
like
and I will.
They definitely like.
And if that's
the other
the case,
people,
then
their whole attention is pivoted to everyone else.
switch gears, and I will. I'm going to use Chaos Bolt. And if that's the case,
their whole attention is. That sounds cool.
It is cool. And it's essentially whatever one of the d8s I roll is the type of damage that it does.
Okay.
And if both of the d8s are the same, then I get to it travels into the one next to it as well.
Cool. Okay. Go for it.
So I will. Oh. There's a 19 hit.
A 19 hits quite handily.
Excellent. So that is. We'll see in a moment. Right, so what were they? So that is 5 points of lightning damage, as it happens,
Sure.
plus an extra d6. So 7 points total of lightning damage to the one right in front of me.
Sure. Okay. So what does your Chaos Bolt look like?
So I just kind of throw out an orb of random magical energy, that just kind of quivers, and then as it hits, it like kind of bursts, and then all of the electricity spreads across the construct? Question mark?
Yeah, you watch as Aaron unleashes this huge kind of bolt of chaotic energy, and you hear this crackling sound as it washes over this robot thing. Anything else on your turn, Aaron?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
Energy. Okay, Cade, is your turn. Crackling sound as it washes over this robot thing.
I am going
anything else on your turn, Aaron?
maneuver
nope,
myself
that's gonna be it.
around to this mechanism and short sword attack it.
Go for it.
12 to hit.
At 12, I'm afraid it's not good enough.
Yep, that's a miss then.
Sure. So Cade kind of moves forward and swings his short sword up, and this servitor just kind of ducks out of the way. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Sure.
No,
Okay.
nothing else.
So which one? So servitor 1. Gonna move here. And he's gonna go for Lipnook. 8 plus. What's your armor class, Lipnook?
Is he aiming to attack me?
He is aiming to attack you.
So I've got a reaction here.
Uh-huh.
So I've just got like enough time just to flick another switch in my bracer, and again another tear appears in front of me, and flying through that tear appears a shield, and it's got like a steel insignia depicting a broken anvil on it. And it just kind of swivels and tries to parry the attack. So it's a +4.
Okay.
So I've got 18.
18. Oh well, he definitely doesn't hit an 18 with his second attack. And he definitely okay. So this thing kind of moves to kind of leaps upwards and tries to rake his claws down upon Lipnook, and this shield manifests from this rift, and you just hear this clang as these two strikes just get deflected by it. Servitor 2 is gonna have a pop. Not with a 4, and not with a 3. So again, the same thing happens.
Again, yeah.
Swivels just to block these two rending tears.
And the shield just it's like in the air. I'm not holding it, and it just
sure. It's like Robo Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Servitor 3.
Similar to Mage's Shield, but giving them lesser powers.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, Servitor 1 and 2. Basically nothing of interest. Servitor 3 is going to attack Kate. Kate is right next. Oh no, he got grappled by Kerber.
He's not grappled. He got pulled.
You yanked him, right? Yeah. Okay.
You gave him a tug.
Does a 15
9.
hit you, Kerber?
Important question. Has it been an hour since I grew the apples? Or how long?
You're approaching your hour, but you're not quite there. It's been about 55 minutes.
Then my armor class is 16 because I'm still
16.
in the effects of bark skin.
Okay, well, 17 is gonna hit.
Yeah.
So, you suffer 4 slashing damage as this thing rains this nasty iron claw, tears it down your chest.
Ouch.
And then it's Bianca's turn.
Yo, so I'm gonna. How's this thing looking? Is it looking damaged at all?
The one closest to you.
Yeah.
That's the one that was leaking, so it's already leaking a little bit. It's been you saw it get yanked, right? So there's kind of you heard there's this kind of tear in the sort of black lacquer on the iron, to suggest it's been scraped up, but it still looks pretty functional.
Okay. So I am going to use an ability that I spoke to you about, which was added in Tasha's Cauldron, where if I sit still,
sure.
Yeah, I get advantage on the attack roll, which is pretty OP in my opinion, but you've let me have it, so I'm going to use it. And then I'm going to use... I don't know if this is a new feature of this feat, I don't remember it being in the PHB, but I'm going to use the effect of the sharpshooter feat, which
Sure.
allows me to take a -5 to hit in order to gain +10 damage.
Okay.
So that's
is
what I'm
all
doing.
part of sharpshooter.
Has it? Oh god, I clearly just read halfway through the feat and I'm like, that sounds good. I'll take it. Yeah. How do you guys do the roll with Beyond 20 when you give yourself advantage? How does that work?
I have my Beyond 20 plugin to always roll twice, and then it just does that by default.
It'll pop up asking if it's a normal roll or a hidden roll, then it'll pop up again asking if you want normal, advantage, disadvantage, that kind of jazz.
Yeah, if you've got it set
Oh.
to task, yeah, it'll do that.
Okay, well I'll just roll twice this time and then we can figure it out. Then I'll do that next time. Yeah.
I forgot we can turn on optional class features. I'll do that.
That's my 2 rolls. Oh wait, it's already. I'm
Yeah,
confused.
those are like damage rolls. For me.
Those are only damage rolls.
Oh goodness. Okay, I've been clicking on the wrong part of the ability. Might be.
We're professionals.
Beyond 20 confuses me. So that's a 21 and a 23.
Yeah, both of them would do quite nicely.
So that's, and then -5 would be 18.
Will still do quite nicely.
Okay, so on that point, I'll roll my damage for real this time.
Sure.
So that's regular damage. Is that? Let's roll my sneak attack. So that's 9 + 7 + 10.
So that's 26?
26 damage. Yeah.
26. Okay, what does it look like when Bianca takes this robot out?
Bianca has been like super tactical this whole time,
Sure.
and has been leaning up against the wall, pointing a crossbow through the doorway. And as soon as this battle's broken out, she's taken a second to line up a shot, and then she's just shot it through a weak point in its skull head.
Sure. Yeah, so you
Very professional.
none of you can actually see Bianca do this, but you watch the effect as this crossbow bolt rips through the air, slams through an eye socket on one of this thing, and just forcibly just removes the head, and it goes clattering off into the distance, and the robot just kind of crumples. Anything else on your turn, Bianca?
Yeah, I spit on the ground.
Nice. Okay. You hear this kind of just in the din of battle. You can hear this noise in the distance. Kevin, it's your turn.
Cover look back and just tentatively. He's acclimatizing to these new customs. So this one's not here anymore, right?
Yeah, he's not here. How do I right click?
You can just click on it in backspace.
Ah,
If you want
cool.
to
Good to know.
remove it, if you want to change its layer, it's different, obviously. Alright, I'm going to shimmy this way. I'm going to double check the range of my spell before I decide to get any closer than I need to. Oh yeah, I don't have to get anywhere near them. I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to take the staff and point it towards the closest servitor. And the mouth of the cobra head opens as this buzzing emanates into the room, and I will cast Infestation on the
Whoa.
servitor as a swarm of insects buzz out from the head of the staff as it
Okay.
flies over in Yonti, and there shall be a great plague over all of Egypt.
Sure. What is? Does he have to? Is it a save or
It's
is it
a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw? Okay. 17.
Air passes, nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
It's a cantrip. It's not that strong.
Sure. Right. Anything else on your turn?
Just look at. Shit. Nope.
Sure. Okay. Linda, it's your turn.
Okay, so I think the first thing is you see my shield just disappear back into a rift.
Sure.
And then, again, I'm going to have to test this subclass here. So if I dropped the longsword and I was to use an arming point and summon from the armory my hand axe, using a bonus action, would I be allowed to do that?
Yeah, I don't see why not. That sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, mechanically dropping's a free action, summoning's a bonus action, and you'll have an empty hand. So, yeah.
Cool. Okay. It's just what I saw there because it says, if you've got a weapon in hand that you've not bonded to, the summoning fails.
Yes. If you didn't drop the sword and attempted it, it would fail because you've not bonded to that sword.
Okay, so that's exactly what I do. I'm just going to chuck it to one side, and then again the rift opens, and out comes my hand axe, and I immediately aim for the first servitor nearest me. So it would be where am I? So this one here.
Sure.
And I take a swing with the hand axe.
Go for it.
So that is an 11.
I'm afraid an 11 is not quite good enough. It just
So
scrapes along.
with my short sword then, on the other hand, I take another swing.
Go for it.
And that's a 19.
A 19 is good enough.
Excellent.
19 will do it quite nicely.
And that would be 6
6 damage.
damage, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, do you do any cool flourish or anything with the short sword?
Yeah, so it's just basically, first with the hand axe, second with as that one misses, I just thrust with the short sword, and I shout out, remember, if you can't reach their heads, bite their ankles.
Sure, yeah, you guys watch as Libnook does so, opens them up with a miss on the hand axe, gets a nice jab in on the knee joint. And then anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Aaron, it's your turn. I think you might be muted. Looks like you're talking, but I can't hear any words out.
Sorry, did you say that one in front of me is now gone?
The one behind you is now gone. The one in front of you is still there. But has just been malkied pretty effectively by Libnook there.
Then I will... Don't really want to run away. I'm going to cast into this corner so that it doesn't hit me or anybody else. Shatter.
Okay.
So I should just about be able to cast it right into the wall, and it will get these two without getting me or anybody else. Hopefully.
Sure. It's Sharon's a save, right?
Yes, that is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Isn't there some extra thing about it if they're made of metal?
If they're a construct, they have disadvantage.
Oh, okay, right. Well, the one of them rolled a 1, so you can't get any worse than that. And the other one gets a 12.
Ooh, both of them just fail.
Sure.
Well,
okay.
one of them really fails, the other just fails.
Yeah. Okay. And then how much damage are we looking at?
To both of them, 12
points
of thunder damage.
Sure. So what does it look like when Aaron shatters?
Literally just throws out a hand towards the wall, as if she's totally missed the spell, and then there's a large booming sound comes from that corner, and the shockwave just slams into both of the constructs.
Sure. Yeah, you guys watch as Aaron. There's a blast, and then there's a split-second delay, and then a kind of corresponding explosion, and these servitors kind of stagger forward. Anything else on your turn, Aaron?
Nope, that's it.
Then Cade, it's your turn.
Cade is going to dart over to this one here, and is going to use a short sword attack on it.
Go for it.
14.
14 just hits.
Right, 4 piercing damage, because I doubt that was a sneak attack added to that.
You have an ally within 5 feet.
Libnook's within 5 feet, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, that is 6 points of damage.
Cool, okay. Sure. What does it look like when Cade short swords this guy.
Cade will try to just get as close as possible and just do a low swing to where the gut area would be to try and get its like main point of like sturdiness
Sure.
crippled.
Sure. Yeah, you guys watch as Cade kind of while Lieutenant has these two distracted, Cade sneaks around the back and does a sort of horizontal. I'm just throwing my cable there. Does this horizontal strike, and you hear this grinding sound as the short sword rakes across this thing's kind of like spine. Anything else on your turn, Cade?
I will no. That'll be it.
Sure. Okay. So it is the servitors. So servitor 1, having just been raked by you, is going to attack Cade for
Oh, that does
19.
Well, for 19.
Yeah, I was
that
rolling
hits.
the d20s. Right. Okay. So 2d6. So it takes 6 plus 3, so 9 necrotic damage. And can you please reduce your hit point maximum by 9?
Ooh.
With 9 necrotic damage, you said, yeah.
9 necrotic damage.
Was I
And
supposed
reduce
to
it-
my hit point maximum?
No, a different thing.
Okay.
Reduce it by 9. Right.
And then Servitor 2 is going to attack Libnug.
Yep.
So a 13 and then a 3. So a 19 and a 9 against Libnug. Is that enough, Libnug?
I use another reaction with my steam whistle glove.
Sure.
And I just kind of, as I see the attack coming towards me, I just put up my arm. I'm not entirely sure what this thing does, but it seems to activate this burst of steam that gives me plus 5, is that? Did you say?
Yeah, his shield is plus 5. So you guys...
Which takes me up to 21.
Sure, okay. Well, neither of them will hit Libnug, so you guys watch as Libnug, this servitor, moves to get like a big double-handed rake, and then Libnug brings his arm up, activates this burst of steam that kind of blasts him back a bit, the servitor, and there's this kind of cloud of steam around Libnug. It's difficult to see where he is, and the attack does not land. And then Bianca, it's your turn.
Same bullshit again, please.
Go for it.
Do the same thing
so-
again.
Oh, excuse me. Same thing again.
I've-
We get one swear per session per PG-13 film, so I guess I've used it. I'm sorry, guys.
I've used several already. It's fine.
Okay. So yeah, targeting the one nearest to me, please.
Go for it.
I have learned how to use Roll20, I think, so hopefully this should be advantage if I've done this correctly.
But people call it lows. I put music on
Nope.
stream if the music is too loud or disruptive. Please tell me in stream chat because I can't hear it.
So that's a 21 minus 5, so that's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay, I will now roll my damage. So that's 9 points of piercing damage and 9 damage from the sneak attack, so that's 28 damage in total.
Okay. Does it look the same when you take this one out, or do you do it with a different sort of flair?
I mean, I'm not allowed to really move, so yeah, no, I've just very organizedly reloaded my crossbow
Sure.
and taken a very similar shot again.
Okay. Yeah. So Aaron, you kind of feel this whiz as a crossbow bolt skims just like an inch past your ear, and strikes this servitor in front of you dead center, right between the eyes, and it just collapses in a heap of metal. And then
I can leave the last one for you if you want.
Era just kind of checks that her ear is still there,
I recently watched the Meet the Sniper video again. Bianca's reminding me a lot of that right now. Professionals at
I'm-
standards.
I'm slipping into more Australian a little bit. I need to be careful.
Okay, top of round 3, Kevin, it's your turn.
Okay. I am also going to I'm gonna move closer, And I'm going to do the same thing I did last time and summon a brand new swarm of insects from the mouth of the cobra.
Okay, and that's a Constitution save, right?
It is.
So 15 plus 1, so 16.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
So this is why I don't play druids. I'm
anything
not.
else
They
on
don't
your
like me. The only bonus action I have, I kind of want to hang on to. So no, I'm good for now.
Okay, Livnik, it's your turn.
So I forget. Are we using flanking at all?
I use flanking in my game normally, so I'm happy to use flanking.
Okay. Then I fortuitously push myself just to the edge of the room there and take 2 swings, one with the hand axe and one with the short sword.
Sure.
Badly on the first. That was an 8 and a 17.
A 17 will do quite nicely.
With the short sword. Okay, cool. So that is a 9 points of the piercing.
9 points of the piercing. Okay, 27. Sure. So yeah, similarly, Livnik dashes forward and opens up with the hand axe, gets a nice clean swipe in with the short sword. Anything else on your turn, Livnik?
Nope.
Okay. Aaron, it's your turn.
Aaron will look at both of her hands as if she's trying to decide something for a second, and just kind of get a shrug and go, and then throw a firebolt.
Sure.
And I use the word bolt carefully. No. 13.
13. Yeah, 13. Just so you kind of let forth this bolt of fire, and it just a quirk of fate means that this thing, like, it just moves down and just like you miss it by like an inch as it just moves out of the way. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Kate, it's your turn then.
Sticking to what is known. Short sword attack again. 12. That's a no.
12 is not good enough, I'm afraid.
Swords.
I only have 1 short sword.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't have it in your inventory, just not equipped?
Or if you have a shield, it doesn't matter. Should be using that as well.
No, I don't have a shield.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I'm wondering if one. Oh, do you have a dagger? Because you could stab.
No, I do not actually. It did not give me the option to get one.
Wow.
What?
I mean, it seems pretty reasonable that you would have a dagger if you want a dagger. That seems like perfectly plausible to me.
Well, it's in the starter equipment and it only gave me the choice of specific things.
I mean, yeah, there are certain things coming. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, like if you want a dagger, like you guys are 4th level, you've been adventuring
Plus,
for a
the
while.
thing that's in my right hand doesn't class as a light weapon.
Is a short sword not light?
No, that's in
Yeah,
my
it is.
left hand. The gun in my right hand doesn't class as a light.
Oh, you have a gun, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, never mind.
Because then the 2-weapon attack wouldn't count, otherwise I would cheatingly go bonus action gun.
Okay, anything else on your turn, Kate?
Screw it. Second wind, I'm gonna go for a short sword again. 20!
Yeah, that will do quite nicely.
You said second
Full
wind, you
basic.
mean action surge? Sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, action surge.
Alright.
No, not action surge, second wind. Yeah, that is an idiot from for me. Ignore that last moment, that was me misreading.
Okay.
Okay, ignore that short sword attack.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, no worries. Then it is this last lad's go.
Wait, didn't you have advantage on the attack of the servitor because of flanking?
No wait, yes I do
That's
have
true,
action
that is
surge.
true.
Now I'm confused as shit. Yes, I do
Okay.
have action surge. Reinitiate that.
Yeah, but Ewan is right, you do have advantage, so that second attack would be your advantage attack, so your first attack will hit. You can also use an action surge to go for a second action if you want.
Never mind. Yeah, then I will do that.
So that's what? 7,
22.
22. Yeah, that will both will do quite nicely. So how much damage does that total?
A pacing, and seeing as though I still... Do I have someone within 5 feet? No.
Yes, you do. That's why you
Yeah,
have
Libya's on
flanking.
the other side.
And
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you
Hey,
have
you only get sneak
advantage,
attack
so it
one.
wouldn't matter.
Oh, never mind then. A pacing for that one, and 4 for the other one.
Sure.
So,
And sneak attack on one of them, because you do have sneak attack this round.
so that would be 15 damage.
Okay. What does it look like when Cage takes this last robot out?
It will be just a quick, swift slash sideways, and then the second one just going slash upwards towards the face.
Sure, like an L?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so you guys watch as Cage does a slice and dice and kind of partially severs this thing's head and kind of falls lopsided, and then it collapses. And there appears to be no more activity in this room. There is a door to the right. There is a kind of collapsed doorway to the north. The door to the right doesn't have any obvious knocker or anything on it. It looks like it's kind of it's just perfectly smooth. But after 30 or 40 seconds, after everything calms down, you hear this voice from the other side. It says, "Hello? Is it safe? Are you here to help?"
I think that rather depends.
Is that Hector?
Yeah, I'm Hector, yeah. Who are you?
We know your mother. We were sent here on a contract.
Okay, hang on. There's a couple of beats, and then this doorway starts to kind of rise upwards, and on the other side of the door, you can see this kind of fairly, somewhat emaciated-looking young lad. There's a plinth next to him, at which his hand is hovering over it. There's a blue orb thing in it, very similar to the purple one. He says, "Thank the gods! I thought I was going to die in here." You said my mother sent you?
Yeah, she wanted to pay us 50 gold to come and find you.
That's all our money.
She really loves you.
I am half tempted to give her the money back out of my own money.
I mean, well, that's very noble of you.
But yeah, kid, we're here to come save you.
Hey, I didn't think anyone was coming. There was some noise yesterday, and then it didn't. And then I called out, and no one answered. So I thought it was going to be the same thing today.
Yeah, don't just, don't look at anything on the ground.
Come with me, sweetie. I'll get you out of here. You guys can finish up. Could you grab me the head of that one, please? And I point to the head that's in the corner with a crossbow bolt sticking out of it. Thanks. And I'll kind of pat this kid on the shoulder, and so is he wee enough to lift up?
Yeah, he's 10. He's pretty small. All right.
He's as tall as you.
I mean, I'm pretty short, but I'm stocky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be come on, kids, and I'll lift him up.
Hey, do you know why they took you away and didn't,
They didn't kidnap me. So I was out getting mushrooms, and then I met a guy. I think his name was Grant or something. He didn't speak very much, but they said something about then there was this big guy, and then they said something about they wanted me to read something. So I was yeah, I was a bit worried because I don't know, I've never met a goblin before, so I was yeah, okay, I'll come read your thing. And then we came in here, and there was those things there that he points at the robot, and then I ran into he points back to me. I ran in there, and there was this ball in the thing, and I pulled it out, and the door shut, and then I've just been in there since.
Can I have the ball thing?
Yeah, I don't want it. I don't know what it does.
Is it still in
It's
there?
it's nice though. Yeah. You take it. Take the ball.
Thanks.
And he hands it back.
Thanks. You're a smart kid.
Thanks. My mom says I get it from her.
So, sure.
Right, Good luck,
Who are you?
folks.
Who are you?
Hmm?
Who are you all? Are you? I'm Hector.
My
I'm
name is-
Aaron.
Hey, are you a Triton?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could come on the lamp.
Well, I'm not a fish.
You're not?
I thought you
No.
were part fish. Oh, okay.
I don't mind. The ears look cool though, don't they?
Oh,
And then she
I like
kind
that.
of-
Yeah.
Plays with the fins on her ear. I can talk to fish.
You can talk
Kind
to
of.
fish. Do they?
Yeah.
Do they have? Do they say anything fun?
I mean, I can talk to the fish. They
Oh,
can't talk back.
They don't talk back. Oh, that's a shame.
They're not really that clever.
Oh.
Some of them can be. Anyway,
Okay.
that's me.
Oh, hey, Bianca, so we can find you easier later, why don't you take Serpent with you?
Serpent.
Yes, and I will tap the staff on the ground and expend my second weld shape. And crawling from the mouth of the serpent's head will be a colourful snake, as I use the additional class feature to use a weld shape to cast Find Familiar.
I'm never going to get used to your powers.
They're interesting. But Serpent and I can talk to each other when we're a medium distance from each other. He'll help look
Okay,
after you.
well, get him to nibble my ear if there's any trouble, and I'll come running.
You don't want that, he's poisonous.
Get him to use his little snake tongue on my ear.
He... Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Right. Does anyone else have any questions for Hector here, or let's get him out of here?
No, I think it's best to get him back to his mother.
Wait, where was the thing that he read?
It was
the
probably the
door?
riddle.
Yeah, I didn't understand it.
The answer was
Oh,
an
Then
eye.
we kept looking. Oh, that makes sense.
Does it?
Yeah, you know, lashes and hoods and
Oh, I don't
and-
have those, you see.
Oh, you look like you do.
I know, it's okay.
To your credit,
Are
it's
you
a
a
pretty
wizard or
racially
something?
insensitive riddle.
I mean, I don't blame them. Everything's pretty mammal-centric in this world.
So what are you gonna? Are some of you staying here? Because I think there's the plinths and stuff. I think maybe it does not. Maybe there's another way out there or something. I don't know.
I think we're going to check that out, but Bianca will look after you to take
Okay.
you to a safer place.
Do you think there might be anything else moving in here besides those three things?
I don't know. I heard some weird noises that didn't sound like mechanical noises. Like I heard like weird like a heartbeat.
Okay, that's really sinister.
That's spooky.
A loud heartbeat?
I was
louder
just
than
gonna
I thought it was me for a bit, but it kind of came and went, and it didn't seem to match up with mine. Like it was sometimes it was like dum 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 dum, and then it would stop.
Where was it coming from, do you think?
It's kind of difficult to tell. He walks back towards the door that he came out of. He says, "I think like kind of southwest. I think."
Which door did he come out of? The north door or the east door?
He came out of. Hang on, let me just reveal. So the north door is kind of caved over.
Oh, okay.
This bit, he came out here. There's also like rubble at the far end of that room. It looks like the ceiling's collapsed. But yeah, he points like southwest.
Okay, I did not.
Southwest, as in north on that map, is north.
So I did not see any change on the map. Sorry.
Because I had the selection tool and not the reveal areas tool. Right. Okay. There we go. Does that come through now?
Yes.
And where is the blue orb?
He handed it to Libnik.
Yep, I've got them. So I've got both of them now.
Can I investigate this room for fun? Because I'm probably not going to find anything.
You go for it. Yeah, you have a little investigate.
Specifically, I'm primarily looking at the southern wall for I'm looking for secret passages. 9.
You do not find any secret passages.
Just walk back at them. Yeah, that room's just a room.
It feels like a tunnel or something. I think part of it. I don't know. Maybe there's more. This place is super weird.
Look, kid, I am an adventurer of years of wanting to do this in a couple months' experience. That's just a room.
Okay, I'll take you. Well, you seem pretty trustworthy.
I have heard that a lot.
So we got the necklace and the ball and the thing. Do we think it's gonna work? Do we go do it?
I say we try it.
It's worth a try. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Bianca, do you want to stay to see what happens at the plinth?
I'm worried about Hector, but yeah, okay. All right, Hector, come around here.
Hey,
Get behind me, sweetie.
kid, do you think
Okay.
you could like run home?
Well, yeah. I mean, because the goblins were pretty friendly. We were pretty. I mean, maybe they might be worried about me or something.
I mean,
but I could probably go home. I know the way.
they're gone now. It's like half an hour
Okay.
of walking.
What do you mean they're gone?
But they went to find a new home.
Oh. Oh, I liked them. They were fun. Okay, well. Okay, well, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I can go home then. I can make it.
Just remember to tell them, who it was that saved you.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll
So hang on.
see you-
So
I'll see you
So-
to the entrance.
you're Bianca. What is everyone else's name?
Cade.
Cade,
Aaron.
Aaron. Okay. Aaron, Cade, Bianca. What about the other two?
Libnock, Skansbrook, Lendl, Smarwer, Foodwick, Shaman's Bar Jr. the Third. So if you tell them that,
Skansberg, Nemdul, Smurwer. Sorry, can you do that again?
nope.
Just call him Shield. That's what we call him.
You
Starting
don't want to
from
be
now.
called Lipnut?
Shield just sounds cooler, don't you think?
The
Rock-
Lubnik.
Rock,
Yeah, it does.
Rock Shield, that'd be nice. Rock Shield.
Rock
yeah.
Shield.
Rock Shield.
Yeah.
I like it.
Okay,
Okay.
so Bianca, Aaron, Cade, Rock Shield. And then what was your name?
Kervarum.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Kervarum, Rock Shield, Aaron, Bianca, Cade. Is that right? Did I get it right?
Yep. And
Yep.
just be sure to tell them, we're coming back. We're coming back. We're just
Okay.
sorting out the big trouble.
Well,
with
I
you.
mean, yeah, my mom's she'll like want to have you run for dinner or something,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, that sounds really nice.
Is there any dinners you like particularly?
She's already aware of what Kavan likes to eat.
Yep.
Parrot eggs.
Oh, okay. Eggs. Okay. Well, we have.
Parrot eggs.
Yeah. What's a parrot?
It's a colourful bird that can speak.
I don't think we have any of that.
Ah, that's a shame. I'll figure something out. Just go home. We have
Okay,
things to do.
Okay. Bye. Thank you so much for saving me.
I'm going with him to the entrance. I'm worried about him
Okay.
in this dungeon.
Okay.
Sure. So Bianca, you
Rock
take us
Hill.
back to the entrance.
So this is not as a, this is something that wouldn't happen in the pod. The kids, if they got lost, we just assume they got eaten. We leave them.
That's it.
You take him back to the entrance. He kind of chatters away. Like, wow, gosh, this place is so big and weird. So hey, have you done other adventures? Is this your first adventure?
It's my second. I've done other things, but yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, you seem pretty good at it. So. Yeah. Okay. I think I can get my way home from here.
Thank you, little one. My favourite food's roast vegetables. Tell your mum.
Okay, roast vegetables, and I'll see if we have parrot eggs. I don't think we got them though.
I'm sure
I
it'll
can
be fine
find
with
it.
regular eggs.
Okay, eggs. So parrot eggs or just regular eggs. and roast vegetable. Is anything else? What does Rox food eat? Does he eat rocks?
No, I think he just eats. I think he just eats normal food.
Okay. Well, yeah, I see what my mom has. No. Okay. Well, I'll see you soon.
Nothing but
It's been nice to meet you. Run straight home. Be careful.
Okay. He starts scarping off. Then-
I make my way back to the rest of the party.
Sure. Yeah. What are you guys doing?
Well, I certainly didn't want to open that door without Bianca here.
I'm flattered, I say as I come back through the thing.
Well, I don't know if you noticed, but you did pretty well.
I mean, I'm not very. There's not many things I'm good at, but shooting things in the head has become the top of that list. You know.
Well, you have become very good at it. So, should we put the circular things in the pillars?
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Rockshield, bring the things over.
Wait, hold on. I go and pick up the skull.
What?
Oh yeah.
and just put it in my bag.
Oh, so do you always take a trophy, or?
I mean, if it's a cool metal skull, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Just saying that's how serial killers get caught.
Remind me to not sleep near her.
Do you sleep?
I deactivate.
Oh, I do that, but I can only do it once.
How do you react?
What makes you think I'd let you sleep near me?
I reboot. It. What?
So,
Oh, I see.
so Kane, if we removed your outer plating, do you have a metal skeleton?
Kid like looks himself up and down, then looks at everyone. I was like, "What do you think I made?" And then knocks on his own face.
No, I know you're metal, but do you have a skeleton?
Like a
that
metal
has-
one, though.
Do you have a real skeleton?
I'd assume it would be metal, since though I have to have a structure to keep my body together. And
I didn't know if it was like an
Internal.
insect though. It's all exoskeleton.
I haven't pulled myself apart that much to notice. So
Okay. I mean, just I wouldn't fall asleep near rock shield then. I think that's your biggest risk if you don't want to be tinkered with.
well, that's me not sleeping for a while.
Anyway, Rockshield, balls and holes.
Am I tall enough to reach this thing?
How tall are you?
3.5 feet.
3.5 feet. It's a stretch, but you can. Yeah. Like you gotta. Yeah.
We all watch him struggle.
Like climb up.
Everyone just watches.
You see, if we do help, then it's an insult. But if we leave him to just watch in amazement and do this, it's kind of even more of a,
We can't let them get dependent on us.
Wait. Should they both go in at the same time, or what do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah, put them both in at the same time. It's more dramatic that way.
No, someone take that.
I'll help. I'll take the blue one.
Okay. Right, after 3,
Okay.
we're ready.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, go.
And drop.
Sure. So you guys drop these balls into their. They sort of like magnet in, and nothing happens for a minute, and then the plinths begin to glow, and the double doors ahead of you start to slide open. They reveal this large room, maybe 20 feet by 35, and stairs lead down into the room where you can see there's this white crystal floating in midair, spinning gently. There's this arc of white light that connects the crystal to the far wall, where it binds to a large floating transparent barrier. Spinning on the barrier's other side is a tall figure of white light, 12 feet the crystal, head to toe, to the far wall, where it binds to a 4 arms transparent barrier. Spinning on the barrier's other side is a tall figure of white light, 12 feet tall, shut head to toe, to the far wall, where all the 4 arms transparent barrier. Segment spinning on the barrier's other side is a tall figure covered with 12 feet tall, shut head to toe, to the far wall, where all the 4 arms transparent barrier. Segment spinning on the barrier other side is all begin was covered with 12 feet tall, shut head to the far wall, and all the covered with 12 emanating from it to the wall, and it sinks down to the floor. And as the barrier dissipates, this figure collapses to its knees and draws this long breath, and then lifts its head and fixes you with its gaze. And it kind of looks around for a minute, its eyes narrow as it regards you, and then it says,
"Serve in death."
And it's going to be initiative again.
Can I use my reaction to go, no?
Sure, yeah. Let me grab this guy.
Of course, I got a nat 20 on initiative.
Oh, should people move to where they were at the door?
Yeah, I was gonna say. So I would be like there.
Oh, I'll take that.
Oh, I don't know.
Large. Large.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's not bad.
That is some nice art.
Oofed.
It's a very, very impressive piece that I believe is on the cover of the module that you could win by
It is on the
donating.
cover of the module.
Push the button below. Watch the bar at the top move. It's really satisfying.
Yeah, I think actually the Adventure Moose, who I've seen is in chat, did that art. I don't know if she's still here.
The Adventure Moose.
The Adventure Moose, yeah.
The Adventure Moose who rated us, I believe it was them that rated us 10 out of 10, morally speaking. That might have been someone else. That was...
What's her?
No, that was them.
Is it her? What's their
her,
social media? What's her social media? How do we find her?
Adventure Moosin. At Adventure Moosin.
Adventure
I
Moose.
think what she is almost.
Plug yourself real quick.
Drop your link in the chat.
Be famous like us.
Right. Okay. So. 22 for Cade.
Oh yeah, I better turn up the combat music again. I tried to put in
Turn
ambient
on
music
Rebecca.
and that failed horrifically. Lesson learned. Boom.
Libnick, what did you get on initiative?
6.
6. Okay, so 15 for Cameron. When is this guy going? Let's find out. He is going late. He's going late.
This thing is so unsettling to look at. I imagine that's by design, but like, woo.
It's great. I like it a lot.
So is this? I mean, it's a large token. Does that mean it's massive?
It's pretty big, yeah. Like it's kind of between medium and large. Like it's bigger than medium, but not quite as big as large. So I've gone upwards for large.
Cool.
Can you
like at its full height, it's like 12 feet tall.
Can you do something for the benefit of myself and for our audience? You click on the token and then hit Shift Z.
Shift Z.
And everyone should see the token all huge on the screen.
Ooh,
Yeah.
neat.
I think only the. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, everyone gets it. Look at that freaky nose.
Woohoo!
I love the.
Oh,
I
wow.
didn't notice how green the eyes were. Ooh.
If its nose were a bayonet, it'd be a war crime.
I really like the kind of the way that the corners of the mouth kind of go down like that.
Yeah.
It's very kind of uncanny.
The rest of the stream is just us admiring this painting.
The token doesn't capture it, but like the top of his head is like kind of weird and crenulated. Like there's like weird jaggedy bits and stuff, like a kind of ridge round, like almost like a crown of like bone.
Like the top of Baby Groot's head.
Yeah, similar, yeah.
I wasn't gonna say anything because I didn't know if it was like, should we be naming characters from registered Disney things?
Yeah, it's
It was like, why
It
does
is,
it whenever I look?
it's
This
for
is a proper. For context, when I look at that face, all I think of is like, have you ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
But yeah, I think it's got exactly that aura that he was going for.
just unsettling in every way.
Yeah, just every detail about it just makes it feel. I think the
But
most
the longer you look, the worse it gets.
I think it's in that
That's the
building
thing.
where when you look
There
at it,
is
it looks
a category of phobia to do with like the form of multiple eyes.
arachnophobia.
Yeah, the top eyes are quite unsettling.
Well, arachnophobia, technically, but
Would make it worse if they all blink at a different time as well.
Oh, I think the thing that's really great about the design of it and the execution is you look at it and it looks familiar. It looks like a person almost, but every detail that comes through makes it look like in that realm of absurd where it's not quite human, and that's what makes it so unsettling. You can almost relate to it.
yeah.
Ugh.
I really love the art.
Yeah.
I've got the initiative sorted.
Yeah, I have initiative started. Is everyone ready to continue, or do we want to
Before
admire the artwork?
before we continue, all I can just think of is just this guy's just popped out of his like tomb, sat up and went, "You shall serve in death," and everyone just stopped to just like comment on his appearance. He's just standing there, like, guys, this is not nice.
Wow, dude, you're so creepy.
But without a bard, everybody casts vicious mockery.
Right. Okay. So, Kate, you're up first. This thing has appeared.
And it's just still on my screen. I can't do anything.
Oh, you click
unclicked
anywhere.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah.
I clicked beside it before and it didn't do anything at the time, so I was like, I am going to. I don't really know. Going to maneuver my way by 10, 15, 20 because I'm trying to get past someone. Maneuver my way to here and then hold an attack with my pistol pointed towards it.
Sure. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. Bianca, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move. Oh god, I guess we don't know if it's like you've made us roll initiative, so I'm like it's hostile.
I mean, it told us to serve in death. That feels pretty
Yeah.
unambiguous.
It said serve in death, right? And then it also like produced a hand and like produced like this green flame in the hand, so it looks like it's like gearing up to open up a can.
Okay, well that's unambiguous. Also, like I don't know if actually even if it wasn't, Bianca has a flaw where she really likes killing big impressive things. So
Deep down, Bianca's just a trophy hunter.
I mean, yep. So bracing myself against this back wall, I'm going to point my heavy crossbow at this thing, and I'm going to do the same thing that I've been doing this entire game, which is take my minus to hit for the damage, and hold on while I try and remember which button it is.
You have advantage because it hasn't moved yet, don't you?
Oh, because it hasn't taken a turn.
Yeah, because you're an assassin.
Oh shit! Okay, well I guess I can move this turn and use a bonus action then. That's cool. So that's a 24 minus 5, so that's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Nice one. Okay, I'll roll my damage.
I'll be honest, when you said Arbalast Assassin, I was a bit skeptical, but this is cool.
Oh man, I've never run a rogue before, but I'm loving how much damage I can do. This is amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 8 plus 7, and then that's plus 10 as well. So that's hold on while I do my maths. That's 25 damage in total.
Ooh.
Oof. Okay. Yeah. So.
Just gonna deal 25 points of ouchies.
Yeah. So Bianca takes aim with the crossbow. Did your crossbow have like a name or anything?
I think it does have a name. I think Bianca has a small collection of crossbows.
Sure.
And this one probably does have a name, but I haven't decided what it is yet.
Sure.
I think
Okay.
this is its first outing, and it's yet to be named.
Sure. Okay. So Bianca aims her yet to be named crossbow and fires off this bolt, and it flies through the air and sinks into its lower armpit, and it kind of reels with the shock of it. Are you doing anything else on your turn, Bianca?
Out of interest, if I was to stand like here, would I be able to take shots at it?
Not right now.
Okay.
I suppose you could peer around.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I'm just curious in terms of like this weird movement ability. Like, can I take my hide action or not? Is basically what I'm wondering.
I'd say yeah. I think that's fine. I
Alright,
can
well,
imagine you'd be able to peer in. So.
Sure. I'll tuck myself in and hide around this corner, maybe crouching or something.
Sure. Okay.
Cool.
We
So
should.
yeah, bonus action hide, and that's my turn.
Okay. It's going to take a lair action. And it is going to.
We should call the crossbow the oof.
I not got any. So it's gonna. So it takes this green flame and like crushes it and pulls these two shadowy figures out of the stone floor of the chamber. So I guess let's just use these lads again. So these are two like fully shadowy people that kind of hiss with the same sort of hissing energy that the servitor robot guys had, and he pulls them out of the ground, and they kind of move to. They look as if they're about to attack, like at some point. Kevin, it's your turn.
Yeah, that changed what I might have been doing. Sure. I feel bad now for always giving my players a hard time. I'm like, know your spells. Does this big guy look humanoid?
He looks very humanoid, yeah.
Okay, then can the big old humanoid give me a wisdom saving throw?
He can. He gets 9.
I am casting Hold Person as I hold the serpent head towards it, and as the head begins to move independent of the shaft, the eyes shining with the light, paralyzing the big guy. Concentration up to a minute. It can make a wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. It's a DC 13. But right now, he's really vulnerable, guys. Hit him. Hit it, I guess. Actually, I don't know.
Hit them.
Sure.
It's got a massive
Anything else on your turn?
That's an action. And that other spell is also concentration, so no, that's it.
Sure. Okay. So then it's.
What does it look like when it gets paralyzed? Out of interest.
I mean, what when Kervin casts paralysis, what does it look like?
Well, it's the moving serpent head and the glowing eyes, and then I guess the rest of the sensation is internal to this creature.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys watch this this spectral green serpent wrap around him and pull its arms into its torso, and it
The
kind
old
of,
five eyes start to
strains.
spiral.
Close your eyes and trust in me.
So it's going to take its. I do legendary monsters somewhat differently, so it's going to take its legendary turn where it does a specific thing rather than having legendary actions.
Okay.
So it gets restrained by Kervrim's magic, and then it kind of like it closes its eyes, and then its eyes flare, and there's this like kind of shield, this kind of sheen of energy that kind of coats it as it's restrained.
It's paralyzed.
It's like this kind of. It is paralyzed.
Yeah.
But there's also like it separately from the fact that it's paralyzed, it does this thing that creates this like spectral shield around it.
That's fine. I'm just really leaning on.
It's still paralyzed.
I'm just really leaning on. It's different from restraint. It has mechanical differences because I'm a nerd like that.
Sure. Lednick, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I think I've got a clear run towards this thing, so I will run straight towards it. And start hitting it with, or trying to hit through whatever shield has been put up with my short sword. first of all.
Sure.
Oh, that's a 22.
That will do quite nicely.
You have advantage on every attack, and any hit from within 5 feet of it is a critical hit, unless the shield changes that.
Oh, so
That does not change that bit.
So yeah, so that was a 24 for a second roll.
Yeah, that will also do quite nicely.
But that was just for advantage, yeah. So, okay, so that's 5 points of piercing.
Okay.
So I'll swing with the hand axe.
Did you, on your short sword, did you put critical damage on that?
Oh no, I didn't. Sorry, was that?
Paralyzed creature, any attack within 5 feet of it is a critical hit.
Ah, okay. In that case,
I want to get the most out of the spell before it goes away.
Not that much. Yeah, so that's 7 points of piercing then.
Okay.
And the hand axe, I roll 19.
That will do the job.
And that is so with a crit, that's 13. And I'm going to take an action surge as well, I think.
Whoa.
And I will. So that is 15.
15 is not good enough to hit it right now.
Okay.
You get stopped by the shield.
Was that rolling with advantage?
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah.
Look at me just fishing for these.
Yeah, don't worry, I missed it anyway. Yeah,
Oh.
that was even more.
Can I use my reaction to shout to Rock Shield, "Come back"?
Sure, yeah.
I'll do my best.
No, never mind.
Well, they moved 15 forward. They've got 15 movement.
So is that the end of your attacks?
Yeah, just basically swing as quickly and heroically as I can towards this creature. Yeah.
Okay. So Livnik darts forward and does 2 big slashes, channeling heroic energy into them. And then a thing happens because he got to a certain point in his health. So he's gonna
Stage 2.
attack you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So he gets a 9 plus a. Is a 16 enough to hit you, Livnik?
That depends. Am I? What I can do is use a reaction and pull forth my shield again.
Sure.
That reaction to summon your shield, until you are a significantly higher level, it costs an arming point. In fact, no, it always costs an arming point. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's me out of my arming points. I think after using that.
Okay, cool.
So, Livnik, he has disadvantage on that anyways, actually, because he's grappled, right, or restrained or something.
Well,
Paralyzed.
he's paralyzed, which means he's incapacitated. So he can't take actions, he can't take reactions, he can't move, he can't talk. He automatically fails strength and dex saves. Any attack rolls against it have advantage, and anyone that hits it from within 5 feet, it's automatically a crit.
Okay, well, ignore all of that then. That didn't do any of that.
Okay, then my shield is still away.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Sure. Aaron, it's your turn.
Everything on my plan changed as soon as Shield stepped into my area of effect. So I'm going to, instead, I'm going to do Chaos Bolt again. So I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to twin spell it and hit both of the servitors with it.
Sure. Is it like they gotta make a save?
No, it's a
you just roll a hit.
attack roll for an 18.
Yep, that will hit.
Ooh, and that's 8 point. That is an 8 on the damage, so that is all thunder damage to both of them.
To both of them.
Yeah.
So
So that's
Aaron
20,
unleashes this.
18. Yeah, 18 points of thunder damage to both servitors.
Sure. So Aaron unleashes this, flares these 2 bolts of energy that fly through the air and become this wave of thunderous force, and they impact with these 2 shadowy figures, and they both just like wisp away into nothing.
Oh.
So it would have been their turn then, but they're not around to have a turn. So it's the big guy, and the big guy can't do anything. Is that right? He gets to make a save.
He gets a Wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn, DC 13. Yeah.
He is not going to be.
So his turn ends, but he's no longer paralyzed.
Sure, no, he bursts free of the paralysis. But it looks actually, not in a particularly good way.
Yeah, that was one turn more successful than I thought it would be, to be honest.
So, top of the round, Cade, it's your turn.
Is it a bonus action for Rogue to be able to use bonus action to hide, or is that just Assassin part of Rogue?
That's any level 2 rogue.
Any rogue.
Yeah, you got
any level 2 Rogue.
You got to be level 2 to get your cunning action.
Right, never mind. I am going to use my action to use the pouch of red powder on the. Well, first I'm going to have to roll a d6 if I'm right. Yeah, 1d6 to see how many actually rounds get. Where is it? 6.
Nice.
6 of my bullets are now explosive.
Sure.
And I am just going to step a little bit back here. And that should be my turn, because a reload is an action. I've already used my action.
Okay. Sure. Bianca, it's your turn.
Right. Has he still got the shield up?
He does still have the shield up.
Have I, from watching it, gathered anything about the way that it works?
It just seems to be like kind of how you'd expect like a physical shield to work. Like you watch one of Libnuck's attacks sail through, like cut through it, and another one get kind of like rebounded off it.
Okay. I'm gonna risk an ineffectual thing. I guess I'm firing from stealth here, so I can do like the normal rogue thing where I like peek and shoot and have advantage from shooting from stealth. Is that how that works? I've never run a rogue before.
Yeah, I think so. That sounds that tallies with the rogues I've run for.
Okay. Classic rogue maneuver. I'm gonna pivot around this corner, and I'm going to pull the same crap again, taking the -5 to hit. That's 17 -5, so that's 12.
12. 12 is not good enough, I'm afraid.
Shit!
Yeah, so Bianca's...
Frustrated. Sorry?
Is that,
Bianca's... Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, is that the name of the crossbow now?
So Bianca's shot sails through the air and is rebounded by this shield. Anything else on your turn, Bianca?
It's okay, honey. You've been doing well so far. I'm gonna dip back around the corner, take my action to hide, and start to reload my crossbow again.
Did she just talk to herself? Corwyn will mutter to himself.
It's okay, sweetie. You did a good job. It's fine.
Right. So it is the lair actions. How do I draw a circle?
Using the shape tool, hold down the Alt key.
So these squares, here, they are now filled with grasping souls. So these spectral arms come out of the ground and start like grabbing the knees of Cade and Aaron. So Cade and Aaron, can I get you start like grabbing the make a dexterity saving throw, please?
Uh-oh.
That's not nightmarish at all.
20.
Ooh.
Okay.
22. Hey. Well, not 22, but 22.
Okay, so I rolled these dice to take half this damage. So 22 was half of 22. 11. You take 11 necrotic damage. So you're not restrained. Kind of shake off the souls clawing at your boots.
That's kind of creepy.
Corwyn, it's your turn.
By the way, if you ever want to roll invisible, when you do /roll, you can do /GM roll, and it will whisper it to the GM, so only you can see it.
Oh.
Just if you wanted to do that. If you like rolling in public and giving everyone panic attacks, then please.
I enjoy the panic attack factor.
I like seeing
I-
the two below absolute max damage from enemy for a boss battle. That's always nice to witness.
So, is this individual wearing any metal at all?
He seems to just be wearing these black robes.
That's what I thought. Useless spell.
He's got a crossbow bolt stuck in him. Does that count?
He's got a crossbow stuck in him. Does that count?
He does have a crossbow bolt. Are you trying to use like heat mail?
That's exactly what I'm trying to use.
I tell you what, you can use heat mail, but it'll do half damage because it's just the one crossbow bolt.
Ooh.
It's up to you.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Because that's just... Do I want to do that? I feel like you'll have trouble pulling that crossbow bolt out. It's like 1d8 fire damage just over and over again. No, I don't want to do that. I have other things I can do. In fact, what I am going to do is, because I need to be somewhere I can see it, 10, 15, and then step there. And I am going to cast Ice Knife at 2nd level. Sorry, Rock Shield, but you're tough. You know, you'll be fine. 22 to hit the big guy.
That will hit the big guy.
So he takes 3 points of piercing damage, and I need the big guy and Rock Shield to make dexterity saving throws.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Isn't he big enough so you could hit him on the back of it?
It just says within. It just says within
What?
5 feet of a creature that I target, so I have to target a creature.
That's an 8 for me.
So 2 for the big guy.
Neither of those pass, so you both take 10 points of cold damage. I was going to do something to make up for it, but I've just realised that I've made a grave miscalculation in my remaining spell slots. So Healing Spirit is not coming next turn.
Oh no.
Are you doing anything else on this turn?
I would like to tell Serpent to move into this space here.
Okay. Serpent will do that. If I got a, I have a snake person token.
There we go.
I can. Yeah, there we go.
It's Serpent's part of the family. I feel like that was meant to be me at one point.
I have a random assortment of tokens for the brief period that my campaign was run on Roll20 before we went to Fantasy Grounds.
Okay.
So I have a weird assortment of mountain themed ones and green dragon themed ones.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
Okay, so yeah, Serpent can just park it there in preparation for next turn while I hope that this thing doesn't have a reach attack.
Cool, okay. So, it is his legendary turn, so his shield fades away. But his shield fades away because he is going to use the energy of his shield to try and make Libnuk serve in death. So, Libnuk, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Constitution
You need a 14.
So why does it feel suspiciously like save or die?
Yeah, I rolled a natural one.
Who was it that had that crush for a nat 20 thing?
Me.
Just checking.
Doesn't have to be your own roll, by the way. You can any roll.
Oh, so
Like-
I can quite literally crush it and change his
Yeah,
roll.
just make any.
Yeah.
You make the big guy's attack rolls at 20 if you want. But
I would never do that.
Don't think we've
Yeah,
been able to
that's an
finish
option.
so badly.
Orb Fate, crushing that thing so he can get that 20 on that.
okay, Libnuk, you do not serve in death. You do not fall to 0 hit points.
Oh.
Oof.
Oof. Oof.
And now it's your turn, Libnuk.
Excellent. So, do I feel anything other than the cold from the...
The grave.
You feel like so the shield energies get like so it's like a shield all the way around him. Like kind of like from the back it like peels around and then gets focused to this point that like becomes this magnet. It feels like you feel like your actual like you feel part of you leave your body at first, like your perspective changes as you get pulled out of your body and then you snap back in. And you feel this kind of weird, like you feel like actual hands like grasping around your internal soul, like a part inside your body that you didn't even know was there until hands started grasping around it.
So I probably shout out, yeah, that feels just like I've been drinking again. And then I swivel round to the back of him.
Okay.
And I start hacking away at the lower half of his body.
Sure.
Another natural one. I'm going to change my dice here. And a 19.
19 will hit quite nicely.
And that is a 5 points of damage with the hand axe.
Sure. You doing anything else?
Nope, I think that's all I can do. Yeah, that's
sure. Okay, so Livnik kind of swivels around the side, and you swing your axe in. For this guy's pretty tall, so you're actually kind of like shin height.
Yep.
Like his knee comes out to about like your hand. But you get a good solid strike in on the shin. You feel your axe connect with like soft flesh and bone. Aaron, it's your turn.
It's almost like every time I think of something to do, Rock Shield puts himself in the way of it.
Just do I did hit them. They'll soon learn to move.
I mean, I think I can still do this in a very roundabout way.
Don't worry about me. That's fine. I'll take it.
They're rolling really good on saves.
Okay, I'm going to do. I can still do it because of the wording. So I'm going to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay.
And it's going to be in a 10-foot line from here to here, going this way.
Sure. Okay.
And it needs a dexterity saving throw.
Well, this chap is not the most dexterous person you've seen.
I think you would be with all those arms,
15.
wouldn't you?
You kind of would, yeah.
Well, he does save, but he still takes half of whatever that was.
60.
So 8. Is that
8 points of
bludgeoning damage, I think.
Bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
8
So
points
Aaron,
of
what's it
wet
look like when you cast Tidal Wave?
A huge wall of water appears and just kind of tries to bash him over. And when I
Sure.
say huge, I mean 10 foot by 10 foot.
Sure. Okay. So this floor to ceiling wall of water is pulled from the ground and then cascades to the side and washes over this guy. He watches like his arms get all kind of tangled up in himself as he gets hit by this wall, and he kind of stumbles a bit. Anything else on your turn, Aaron?
Not that I can do. Nope.
Okay, it's his turn.
Oh, actually, can I
so-
step out of whatever this circle is?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
The grasping hands of lost spirits.
Yeah, the grasping soul hands.
Oh, for
Soul
some-
fingers.
It helps if you take yourself off of the roll when you're trying to move your character. Yeah, I'm just going to step out of that and be like, nope.
Right. Okay, who's nearby? So Aaron just cast a spell. Kervrim also kind of messed him up. So he's gonna make 10 plus, I guess, a 17 to try and hit Aaron with a ranged spell attack.
A 17 will just hit.
Okay. And he gets 12 against Kervrim.
12 will
What?
not hit Kirvrim.
Okay, so Aaron, you take this many. You take 17 necrotic damage
Oof.
as he sends this like blast of kind of pale teal energy that comes kind of rippling through the air and strikes you square in the chest.
Okay.
And then Kate, it's your turn.
I am going to. As a question, would I be able to, like, when I use the red powder, would I be able to just do that to the rounds that were already chambered, or would I have to do that to specific on-side ammunition to then reload?
I think you can just do them. Like I think you can dump the powder in the chamber and kind of like shake it around. I think that's fine.
Yep. So 4 chambered explosive, 2 in pouch.
Sure.
Just pour the explosive powder down the barrel. It'll be fine.
All of it into the same barrel.
5, 10, 15. Move to here, and then I am going to take a shot at the big guy with my pistol.
Go for it.
13.
A 13, I'm afraid, is not good enough.
Nope. There we go.
Anything else on your turn?
That was such a good damage roll too.
Yeah, the first time I used the pistol. I am going to bonus action second wind.
Okay. Then Bianca, it's your turn.
4.
I'm gonna use my turn to shout, "Ah, piss!" That was really loud. I'm gonna immediately after your shot, ears ringing. I'm gonna step around the corner and pull the same thing as always.
Play that same
-5
song.
to hit. Play that same song. I mean, it just keeps. Yeah, it's only not worked once.
That was a pretty effective attack though, roll. Ooh.
That's a 20. That's an 18 to hit there.
That will do quite nicely. That will definitely hit.
That's my damage roll there. I get to re-roll that one on the thing because of the scope thing, which is pretty cool. If I understood that rule correctly.
Yeah. If you roll the 1 on the thing, you can re-roll the 1.
So that's 7 add 8, which is 20, which is 15 again.
Is it not D10 you should be rolling?
It is a D10 I should be rolling. Sorry. Thank you for that.
You don't say that yet because you might get less than a 6. Shit.
Damn it, Ewan!
I have to be consistent.
No, you're right. It's just because I'm used to shooting longbows. Okay. Yeah, so that's a fucking 6 add 8. So that's 14. Wait, what? Am I just bad at maths?
No, 6 plus 8 is 14.
Yeah, there's 24 total.
Oh, okay. I got it wrong before. Sorry. Yeah, okay, so that's 24 total. Thank you.
So to answer your question though, yes, apparently.
Okay, so 2 things happen. 2 things get triggered with 24 damage. Thing number 1. How do you can do an aura on something, right?
You can, but I've never really done it. So one of my players is really good at it, but they're not here.
Token aura. Do you guys see the aura?
Nope. There's another trigger you gotta hit to make it visible.
I mean, you could do the thing that you did with the ring for the hands of the abyss around him.
Oh, there it is.
go.
There we go. Okay.
Oh,
so
can it be smaller?
no, that is the size. That is the size of the aura of death.
No.
So
I don't like the name of that.
be warned. Thing 2. Bianca, you feel your soul, like he reaches out and kind of clenches his fist, and you actually feel your soul like being drawn out of your body. So just for the drama, right? At the end of your next turn, Bianca, if this thing is still conscious, you die. Your soul is severed. End off.
That makes me nervous.
It's your turn.
Hold on, I'd like to move and use my bonus action to hide again, please.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
If I can hide from a thing that is tethered to my soul. I feel really uncomfortable.
You can still feel your soul, like you can all see like there's Bianca, and then there's like a kind of like a 50% opacity Bianca being like slowly drawn out of her.
Alright, in that case for flavor, instead of I'm gonna like stagger back against the wall.
Sure, okay.
That's got to be one of the most goth questions ever. Can I hide from the thing that's tethered to my soul?
That is a great name for an album.
No, you cannot hide from it. God, you're not my real DM.
I think, and then the band name, the band name would have to be like 50% opacity Bianca.
Oh my God.
That does sound like it could be a band. Like it feels like it could be like a shoegaze band.
I was want it to be like pop, like funk jazz.
Ska band.
That could also work. I feel it's a pretty versatile name. Right, Kevin, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I was going to make a comment about the noise, but that's freaky. I am going to step over here because.
Oh, hang on. You started in the thing, didn't you?
Oh no! Yes,
started in the thing.
I did. I don't know what that means. But I don't
you take
like
8 necrotic damage.
Oh, that's not so bad. I thought that was going to be so much worse with you describing it as the aura of death.
It's an aura of like screaming souls and like violent necrotic energy. So like it's not
sure
no
I've
shakes,
seen
right?
a vine like that where it's like, oh no, oh no, oh never mind.
Is the aura of screaming hands still there? Of the clawing hands.
Yes, the aura is still there.
Okay. Can Serpent move in this manner? To get
Sure,
next to
yeah.
shield?
Yeah. You did something super funky there. I don't know how you did that.
Cool. You click and drag to measure, and when you get to the point you want to change from, right click, and it creates a kind of breakpoint. And
Neat.
you can use it
Okay,
to
cool.
paint paths.
Very useful.
You can also,
Cool.
if handy DM tool, if you hover over the measure tool, you see at the bottom it says hide from others. So you could be measuring out all sorts of cones, and they'll never know.
Oh. Okay, cool.
We can do that too, but the DM can see it.
I don't think the DM even can see it. I've
Yeah,
never,
the
I've
DM
never
can still
tested
see
it. Oh, okay. Oh, so you see every time I'm doing Sneaky Charles measurements.
Yep.
I know that because I've also done that, and Nathan's like, "What are you doing?"
Okay, but yeah, can Snake Person.
Oh yeah, I have control of them, don't I?
Yeah, I can't control them.
Sweet.
It's always really fun though, because it's like the start of combat, and then there's just arrows flying everywhere. Oh man.
I would like to, through Serpent, as Serpent just coils themselves around Rockshield's leg, his shin, I wish to cast Cure Wounds through Serpent on Rockshield.
Many thanks.
Because I'm not going there, but I do feel bad for shanking you. Take 5 points of feel betters, because I rolled badly.
That'll do.
Unfortunately, that is my action, and it's occurring to me I have very few bonus actions, which is not something I'm terribly used to. So, what do I have? What could I do? Nothing. I moved 5 feet. 10, 15, 20 to get around to the other side of them, and yeah, that'll be me.
Okay.
Really difficult decision whether or not to try and deal damage to that thing. I hope it wasn't a mistake.
Okay, so it is his legendary turn. Can he actually do the thing I thought he was going to do? I don't think he can. He can. Yeah, he vanishes and reappears a short distance away. Like he dissipates into shadows and then reappears in shadows, like 10 feet forward, which is somewhat anticlimactic.
Dragon Ball style after image forward.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that doesn't proc attacks of opportunity.
No, it's like Misty said, basically.
Yeah.
So Libnick, it's your turn. And you start in the Aura of Death. So.
Aura of Death.
So, you take 5 necrotic damage.
So those 5 points that I'm miraculously
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Serpent won't be there to give you them next turn.
Yeah. So you're saying, Jake, if I end up within this aura of death, I will be dead.
If you start off in the aura, you take damage.
Yeah.
If this thing is still alive at the end of Bianca's next turn, Bianca is past tense.
All right, so it's just Bianca, right? So it's
Just
not
Bianca. Just Bianca.
Right. Okay.
Like Bianca.
So in that case, I think what I'll do is kind of swivel around here, and on the way past, take a couple of swings.
Go for it.
Right, here we go. So that is a 17.
That will do quite nicely.
And that's an 8 points of piercing from the short sword.
Mm-hmm.
And natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
And so that is 12, 34, 15 points from the hand axe of slashing. I think I would probably continue on, so I'll probably provoke something, but
Well, are you making any more attacks against him?
I can't. That's
Then, what does it look like when Libnuk critically slays this guy?
Jesus.
Critically slays.
Critically slays.
Yeah, surprising, I would imagine.
Ha!
Because
It starts falling over. What?
all I was going for was just a kind of run past and just slash along the bottom half of this thing. But I would imagine, I mean, would it disappear into the ether, or would it?
It's
black
more of a collapse, probably.
a collapse. Yeah. So yeah, I basically take the legs from under it.
Sure. Okay.
You know, and I continue on running, just expecting to be hit.
Don't even look at it. Just go slash run.
Like duck running as you go.
Sure. So you watch as this guy he vanishes, he reappears. He says some pithy line like,
I'll get
Your
you.
souls will serve the perpetual empire.
and kind of stops halfway through as Libnuk runs past. There's a big gash down the back of the hamstrings, and he just like keels onto his knees and then collapses backwards, and his aura of death converges back on his point, back on his body, and he slumps lifeless on the ground. Libnuk keeps running and then kind of realizes what happens probably.
Yeah, look like I fell into the wall actually.
You guys have success. Let me get rid of this dude. Yeah, a silence falls over the catacombs. What is your guys' plan?
Bianca falls to her knees and throws up her beer from before. That was a deeply unpleasant experience.
Yeah, so Bianca, you feel your soul, you feel yourself, like, your perspective on existence, like, move as you get pulled out of your body, and then you snap back, and collapse and vomit.
Hey, Aaron, why don't you give Bianca the necklace? It might help them feel more together.
Oh yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, this will happen
around
when you
there.
drink beer for breakfast every day.
And give Bianca the necklace.
Judge me.
Slowly back away.
Does it make me feel any better?
Yeah, you feel a bit more together, you know, it's kind of like, either having vomited or having put on the necklace, you feel like, you know how sometimes when you throw up, you feel, like, really good afterwards? It's like that.
Oh,
I've heard
God.
about this. I never experienced it.
It happens
have.
all the time.
I feel
Yeah,
jealous.
But yeah, this guy collapses on the ground. The only other evidence in this room that there is anything really happening here is the white crystal that's kind of rolling around on the floor now. It's all the chaos of everything.
Has he got a body left behind, or is it just?
Yeah, he's got a body. Yeah, he's still there.
Okay. Can I just poke the body with the butt of the quarterstaff? Does it move?
He just kind of only in response to your quarterstaff.
Okay.
As Care pokes the body, Aaron will grab the back of Care and
Ah!
like jerk him.
That is okay. It's pretty funny, but don't do that. Oh. Okay. Let's search this room. Just avoid the pitted grasping hands of dead spirits.
Oh yeah, the grasping hands kind of fade away.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Rock Shield, you did it. We should call you Rock Axe.
Are you sure it's gone?
I mean, it's not gone. It's here, but it's dead again. Maybe.
Well, that was pretty freaky. Should we take this crystal thing?
I mean, I don't really want to touch it.
I'll take it. Oh, fine, you can have it.
I'll take it. No.
As we both go for it at the same time, and then it's like, no.
After you. No, after you. Okay, I'll go. No, okay.
So who's picking up?
Aaron will.
Aaron, you pick it up. You feel this. It thrums with like a super like potent magical energy, and kind of as you're holding it, you like you didn't realize you were hungry until you picked the thing up, and now you just don't feel hungry at all. Like you feel like full, but you don't feel thirsty. You don't feel hungry. You feel just pretty like full up on everything.
How big is it?
It's about it's like so maybe a couple inches tall, maybe about half an inch or so wide. You know, sort of broadly. Yeah.
Okay, is anybody hurt?
No.
Who's hurt?
Hey, Rock Axe Shield. You pick your own name, I guess. Come here. I shall deliver unto you field betters.
Move over to him and I say, okay. Is this another apple thing? Or?
No, I can only do that once, and the goblins took them all.
Fair enough.
Next sunrise, I can do that again.
Do your thing.
Lay on hands.
I'm feeling a little worse off.
Not lay on hands, cure wounds. I can't do lay on hands, that's silly. 11 points of healing, as this time I rolled the maximum.
And back up to full. Thank you.
Okay, if Cade is looking damaged,
Yeah.
I will turn around and I will tap a cure wounds into Cade.
In need of repair.
I will hang a repair sign on.
I'd
That's just messed up.
Erecting a dispenser.
I'd like to walk over to Rockshield and say, you killed that thing, right?
Well, we killed that thing. I mean, you know.
But you finished it off, right?
Yeah. I suppose.
So like when you sort of take the credit for this, Bianca just like swings her fist to the side and like slams it against a wall, and it's like, "Thank you," and just kind of stalks off.
Karen just walk up next to Rockshield. You know, that was very difficult for her.
Okay. I mean, she did well in the other room, you know.
Yeah, but
you can kill it. You hear me mutter as I walk past.
You probably didn't see, but like her soul was like halfway out her body. It was really freaky.
Yeah, that kind of been nice. But you know, we're all survived. We're all good.
Yes, as a team, we have done it once more. So we've done it officially twice.
2-up.
2-0, as they say.
Yeah.
Do we think that's it? Or back to the village? Or
Yeah, back to the village and
back
get
to the
them that gold stuff.
Oh, where's collect the stuff out of that little cupboard thing on the way out?
Oh yeah, that's all stored. Don't you worry. After that,
actually, it would have been
I'd quite like to. Sorry, I'd quite like to dip around and just loot the bodies of these fallen heroes over.
Yeah, wasn't there an Arcanist? I'm gonna come over.
The Tiefling looked like an Arcanist, if I remember correctly, and if my notes are correct.
Okay. So I'm just thinking in regards to time, because it's 10:30 and I didn't realize it was that late. That's basically the end of the adventure. So we'll probably kind of like, I guess, sort of kind of sum up the.
We can just we can skip looting and just go back to the village if you want.
If you win the adventure, you can find out yourself what's on the bodies. Go and loot it yourselves, guys. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, surprise!
But yeah, you guys, head back to the town.
Find that secret door we obviously missed.
Yeah, you guys head back to the town. You get your money, you get your bounty. Jenna is extremely grateful to you for having rescued Hector. I don't know if there's anything of that you want to actually play out, or if we're happy just doing it as a sort of.
Did they get parrot eggs?
They did not get parrot eggs. They said they tried really hard. They were able to get duck eggs. They think they're like.
That's fine as long as it flies. I don't trust chickens. They can't fly, but they have wings.
Oh sure, yeah. Well, yeah. No, ducks fly definitely.
Yep.
They can sort of fly. They can
That's-
fly in the same way that a crossbow bolt can fly.
It's not flying, it's falling with style.
To add to it, Cade would refuse to let her pay the 50 gold and pays the 50 gold out of his own money.
It's fine. I'll
I mean, now I
I'll
just
take
feel
that
bad,
well.
so... Like,
I'd like
No,
to know what
I
she was
I
planning on
insist.
spending it on.
I don't even know what to do with money, so...
No,
I don't even know what money really is.
you rescued my boy. You have to take this. Come on, it's the least I can do.
Don't worry.
No, this meal is the best you can do. It's fine.
You give us like 20 gold and keep 30 for yourself. Life savings are life savings.
She immediately starts counting out coins and says, I mean, if you're certain this feels like too little.
By the way, is there a
It's fine.
school in town?
Well, there's there's a local school. Yeah.
Does the boy go? I
Mhm.
don't know how it works, if it's expensive.
Well, when he's not stuck in the catacombs, he's supposed to be. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. He's a clever boy.
How many days of school did you miss?
Well, I think 4. 4. Oh well.
Well done.
I mean, earlier you
Fires
were...
Days kind of they never do anything on Fires Days, so really only 3.
I mean, okay. You're supposed to be stuck in the catacomb for 3 days, according to my notes, but, you know, that's alright.
Oh, then he's like 3. I don't actually remember off the top of my head.
I prefer the idea that the missing boy is wrong. After I said you were so smart. Just because you were locked in a dark room, unable to see the sun.
I mean, maybe it was longer than that. Maybe it was like 6 days. I don't actually know.
It was not. It was 3.
3. Okay. Well, there you go. I've missed 3.
Still good. Still good.
I mean, he's alive, which is pretty good.
Also good.
But yeah, you guys, you receive your reward. You are, you're hailed as heroes by the town of Corwyn.
No longer
and-
child lovers.
No one mentions anything about eating children. There's the odd comment, but everyone's like, oh, what are we talking about? They don't eat children. Look at them. They're heroes. They don't eat children. What are you talking about?
I mean, even if we had eaten one children, we've, at worst, we've broken even.
Just gotta balance the books. That's how you stay in the morally neutral area.
Yes.
What is my alignment? Didn't give myself once.
Oh my god, I can't. I'm just gonna type this in the Twitch chat because I can't say it because I'll laugh too much.
If you've hyped this joke up now, I'm gonna be watching it carefully.
I like you said what is my character's alignment? I haven't given myself one. It's
I-
like, it's not even on the board.
I didn't fill any of my characteristics in. It's all in my head. True or neutral, snakes don't have emotions. It's all about eating one child for everyone you rescue. All things in balance.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
So we did the adventure, and we rescued the kids, and we didn't kill the goblins. We're heroes.
Hey.
So
We did such a good job.
Jake, we've been through this adventure, and we did it our way. How many things did we miss?
You got most of it actually.
Okay. So what percentage would you say? Did we 75% of the content?
Yeah, I mean, you didn't identify any of the magic items. I guess is kind of the big thing. You don't know what all the magic items do.
Okay.
Because you found a few. You didn't drink your
So
mystery
what
potion, obviously.
Oh,
so
can I drink
who
a
knows?
mystery potion?
Yeah, roll a d100.
In her, I want to be like, we're sitting there, we're having dinner, I'm just swallowing duck eggs whole, and then I'm like, oh, this calls for a drink.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm concerned about this. This might not be a good idea.
84. Let me check
Just
my notes.
midway through drinking, it's like, hey, this might not be a good idea.
So it turns out that your mystery potion is a potion of hill giant strength.
What do you
But
mean?
not only
Put the flask
So-
on the table.
So it's a potion of hill giant strength, but it's also a potion of hill giant intelligence. So
Oh no!
your strength becomes 21. Your intelligence becomes, I think, 5.
5. My intelligence is more than half. Yeah, I just slam the flask back down, break the flask and the table, and just like, No understand. Me think went good.
Stares at smashed glass, stares at smashed table, confused unga bunga.
Hector, when are you going to the other room? Here. Yeah, but you got basically everything. I think. There's some new stuff in there, like the Aetheril and stuff like that.
Okay.
Can I ask something?
Yes.
I'm wondering. I noticed that the crystal made the person who held it feel full. Was there some? Was that perhaps the solution to the goblins' problem? Like they're hungry all the time, so we give them this crystal. If we're very good people.
I mean, that's definitely one option. No one's done that in any of the times I've run this adventure, but it does.
No, I mean, why would you? But
yeah.
So there's don't tell us what the items did, or if people really want to know, we'll find out after the stream, because that's like 25% of the content that you can get yourself by. I think we have much the same people that were here at the start. You could win it by donating in the link below. You can also win art from very, very many people, but all the people that are here, you can win art from Lucinda. I'm gonna move over back to the view of the cameras so that you guys have to wave and feel awkward. You can win art from Lucinda. You can win art from the Jack Draws, who's cheating by not being on camera.
Benefits of not having a camera.
You can win the Corwyn adventure. Corwyn Catacombs. It's not Corwyn. It's now Corwyn. The Corwyn. You can win the Corwyn Catacombs adventure, written by Jake. With your company, Animancer Group Project.
It's a thing. I don't know. It's an abstract organization.
In the
really.
Eldritch entity of Animancer, which got that amazing art by the Adventure Moose. Go check them out. Their links in the chat.
There's art in the adventure that doesn't come up in the in what we played today. Like, there's pictures of like the mayor and stuff.
So you can get art. You can find out what those magic items do. You can mix and match the adventure, blend it into your own, which is a nice segue into the next person to do the prize, because I believe that Scott did that with the unrevised version, for version one of your games. You have a big thing, like there's lots of stuff in your thing. Do you want to go through everything that's in the full works pack?
So yeah, I mean you've got the Outlander Quickening RPG encounter decks, which I think is in total 100 encounters that you can play anywhere. There's three mini deck and map packs, which each have 5 encounters. Again, you can play anywhere, but they come with the maps pre-made. And I think there's also a guide that you can download to play a one-shot with the encounters that you get in the deck store, any encounters you want.
So many things, and then you can enjoy your art, enjoy your fresh new content in the middle of the game, in a room that smells like the essence of nerd, which is a very pleasant smell.
Yep.
With a wax candle melt scent from Critical Scents by Lee, who is today being represented by Nathan from Witness the Critness, which also, I'm in that. So you should go and check that out. Why not? We'll plug that. You're here.
Episode 1 out now. Episode 2 coming Friday.
I mean,
very exciting.
Non-stop content. We're recording on Sunday. Tomorrow. We're recording tomorrow.
One of your 4 in a row games.
One of my 4 in a row games.
What are you doing Tuesday night? Should we play Tuesday night?
I'm not doing anything on Tuesday night. I'm off work, actually. So, to get every £1 you donate, you're basically buying a raffle ticket. So if you donate £10, that's 10 tickets. You could win 10 prizes. I have had lots of people win many prizes at the same time, to the point it almost seems unfair. But it isn't, because I write the code myself. And since I can't win, I have no bias. You can also search higher up in the chat. I'll probably repost them. Down there's a button. You go donate higher up in the chat. I'll repost them. Our links to DM's Guild content. You buy all that royalties. Don't worry, you're not funding my lavish lifestyle of living in a 1-bedroom council flat. All that money is going to the Trussell Trust. And I think that's everything. Has anyone got anything else they want to plug? Anything else they want to throw in?
No, just thanks to Jake and thanks to you, Ewan, for setting this up.
Yeah, no
Yep,
problem.
thanks
Good fun.
everybody.
Big thanks to Jake for writing the thing and agreeing to run it.
Thank you all for playing. It's been a pleasure.
And thank you all for joining us.
Hey.
I wish I could freeze frame this and go straight to curtain, but I have to move.